Thank you, Trish.
All right.
From American Canoe Outfitters.
We'll see you on the rebound.
Day one.
Yeah.
And it is pouring down rain already. Woo! And that's it. We are alone on the Suwannee River, and it's calling for a thunderstorm. Whew. All right, we just got to deal with it. We're here with our boat and the rain. All right, guys, I've just packed up the boat and it's still raining. I'm debating on launching or not. The worst hasn't even arrived yet, but it's supposed to blow by 1 p.m. and it is 10:12 in the morning. So I'm already wet. Everything's already wet. So I'm gonna bilge the boat out and then I'm gonna get on the water and we're just gonna paddle and hope for the best. Let me show you where we're starting. So we're starting at the Roline Boat Ramp, and that's marked here as launch. And then let me flip my map over and show you a closer picture. And I've marked it with a green star, and we're starting at mile marker 202. That's river mile marker 202. So, nothing to it but to do it. So let's get on the water. All right, guys, we're in the boat and we're about to launch into the Suwannee for the first time ever for me. Get this bag out of my way. I bilged the boat, but it looks like we're gonna have to do it again eventually. Just adjusting my foot pedals here. I pulled the seat back. So I got all the weight up front and I got all the weight in the back, which is me. Okay, so cover that watch up. Let's go. We're doing it. We are doing it. So this has been in the works around 2018. I started thinking about this and planning it. And here we are. Here we are on the Suwannee. And it is beautiful. Oh, let's fold that. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Everything is already soaked, so we'll worry about that tomorrow, because the forecast is sunshine. And we'll worry about drying stuff, but all the important stuff is dry. They are in dry bags. Oh, man. Yeah. I'm going to take a moment and let my loved ones know that I am here and that I am safe. Yep. Here comes that rain. I'm gonna enjoy this despite it, and I'll check in with y'all later. I have been paddling for about 1 mile. No, not about, exactly 1 mile now. And I want to report that the Suwannee River is not disappointing. It is beautiful. It is, it's exotic. It's natural. It's untouched so far, besides for that boat ramp we launched at. But it is just peaceful out here, and I love it. It's worth it. I did also get a alert on my phone during that 1 mile that says severe thunderstorm warning. So that makes for an interesting time. We'll have to keep an eye on that and just keep paddling and taking it all in. I'm so happy to be here. It is so beautiful. And I can't wait till tomorrow when the sun's out and it's not raining, because that's just going to elevate the whole experience. There's a lot of cypress back there. That's pretty cool. I don't know if you can see that. I'll check back in with y'all. Just loving all these cypress that are sticking out of the river. And you can see like the root systems, which are awesome to watch, or look at, I should say. So if you're not familiar, the Suwannee is a dark river, but it's not dirty or polluted per se. It is tannic, like tea, and it comes from the headwaters up in Georgia, in the I think it's the Okefenokee, if I'm butchering that or not, swamp, and it kind of stains the water like a tea bag would. So it's clean. It's been steeping, so to speak. Oh, look at this limestone. Oh, wow. Can you see that behind me? It's right there. Oh, that's awesome. I knew limestone was going to show on this trip, but seeing it is awesome. It's like the land runs underneath it. That's awesome. Well, let's not hit it. We'll circle around it, I guess. Come around the gear here. Yeah. All right. It's got a layer of moss on the top. It's just awesome. I'm happy. I'm happy to be out here. I'm happy to be out in nature. And look at me. I'm looking at that and I'm missing all this up top here. Check this out. And we're only a couple miles in. I can't wait to see the rest. So this morning I parked my truck in Branford. That's where I plan to exit. And then American Canoe Outfitters picked me up and drove me to the Roline Boat Ramp. And that's where we put in. And then we'll be on this river for about 7 days is the plan. The river's widening up here a little bit. That's nice. And let's see, we're coming up to the Turner Boat Ramp. So we passed that on the way in. We haven't made it past the highway yet, but that's fine. I did about 2 miles in the first hour, but I was also gawking and fiddling with the cameras, and I guess tree in the middle of the river here. We're gonna go right of it, looking at the cypress and limestone and all this fancy stuff. So I'm happy with that pace. I don't have any itinerary or schedule. I'm just here to enjoy the river in its entirety. I hope this footage is doing it justice, because I mean, I've watched a lot of other people paddling the Suwannee, and I don't think it just doesn't replicate the feeling of being on here, as it shouldn't. It's already an awesome river. It's living up to my expectations so far, and let's see. We're lucking out right now because it's noon and we don't have rain. Hopefully that doesn't jinx me. We'll see. So this is the Turner Bridge boat ramp, and you can see over here some pilings from the old bridge are still here. And then the boat ramp itself, you can see some pilings over there as well from the old bridge. That's interesting. Wonder how long ago that bridge was functioning and up. Here comes that rain again. Let's see if we can hood up. I was just playing with my Garmin 66i, and I'm paddling about 4 miles per hour average, but I'm not constantly doing that for sure. I am just taking so many pauses to look around me and such. But I thought I was doing worse than that. I thought I was doing 2 miles an hour, but I'm better than I thought, I guess. GPS don't lie. So hopefully, I mean, it's lightening up a little bit. And we'll just keep on paddling. Look at this. I'm not sure what's going on. GPS doesn't say anything, but that's some turbulent water. Huh. All right. Let's see what this does. There's got to be some shoals under me or something. Oh, look at that. Yeah, we are pushing now. It's got us going at 5 miles per hour. 6.5. Okay, we got a strainer up ahead. Stay left of that. Huh. Yeah, I just put it up to like 7 miles per hour. Okay. That was interesting. Wow. Okay. It looks like we made it through that. I didn't have anything on my GPS for that. All right. Whew. Ahead of us, you see some more beautiful limestone there. And foam from the river, which is pretty cool. Gotta admit, it was exciting as well. Whew. That's I guess you can say that's my first time ever being on rapids. I don't know, I've dealt with some pretty big wakes from boats, but yeah, I've never been on rapids. And upcoming is Big Shoals Park, State Park. And like, they got class 3 rapids. And I am not going to be doing that. I am going to be portaging past them. The foam is neat. Huh. I think I can go without my hat for a little bit, so just tuck it back there and enjoy this weather. It's very foamy. All right, and ahead of me I can see Route 6, I think, or Highway 6. And there's a cypress boat launch next to it. Cypress Creek launch. Yeah. Well, I lost it around a corner, but we'll be up on it shortly. After those shoals, I think the river has picked up a bit, because not even paddling, we do about 3 miles per hour. Right now, we're moving at about 4 miles per hour, which is fine with me. It's still enough to enjoy the adventure. Okay, we got eyes on the bridge again. After this bridge, the river dog legs, or cat legs, around. And then I'm not sure what my next stop is. Have to check out the GPS or the map and see what's coming up. All right, Highway 6 is behind me, and we are moving forward. I'm going to take a gander at the map here and see what we have ahead. Let's see. So we just passed the Cypress Creek launch. So our next, there's a river campsite that might be a viable option. There's the Cone Bridge Boat Ramp, but we'll see how much we can actually do. And then we get to flip the page. Some tree stuff in the middle of the river here. The rain's starting up again. Yeah. Okie dokie. That's fine. It was expected. Okay. Let's spin the boat the right way. Okay. It all started when I had to use the little boy's room. So I pulled off here, but when I went to get out, I don't know, the ground was uneven or user error, probably the latter. I stepped off in the deep side up to my knees, but the boat took on a little bit of water, so that was a mistake. So now I am removing all this water with an Nalgene. I drank this and then I said, I'm gonna sacrifice it for now until I can wash it good as a bailer, because the bilge pump was just taking too long. So I'll get all the majority of this out and then I'll bilge the rest of it out. It's all part of it, I guess. It's a part I would have wished to avoid. But we're here. And we're in it. Lesson learned. So let's just push off of this log in front of me. And here we go. And push away. And let's just go. Let's get out of here. Watch that. Thank you. Goodbye. Oh, what a klutzer. And it shouldn't have been that way. Cleaning off my shoe. Boy, oh boy. Well, type 2 fun. It's where it sucks while you're doing it, but you love it in hindsight when you're watching it later. Alright, so legs are definitely soaked now. But we're back on the river. Okay, so, ooh, man. Taking a pee break's never been such a daunting task. I think I've earned a snack. I'm hungry. So, river crud. Let's see what we can dig out of here. Okay. There we go. I like this. Get a kind bar. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's my GPS? Oh, that's not good. Man, I hope it's on shore. Oh man, the whole mount's gone. That's an expensive mistake. Please be on the shore. Okay. Oh man. It's spinning us, the current's coming. Okay. There we go. Let's paddle up there and hope it's friggin' there. Just noticed it. All right, we're coming up back on the spot. Oh man, if it hit the water, it's gone. I bet. I'm sure almost. Maybe it got caught in one of these branches or something, but I doubt it. Okay, let's see. Here we are. I'm not seeing it on the shore. Oh, that's an expensive mistake. Big time. It was sitting there. I know it was on the boat. I'm gonna try to get off here and see if I can come back here and find it, because it might just be here, and it's waterproof, so hopefully. Okay. Okay. So we're here. Let's grab this fucking branch. Bring us around. Okay. Good luck. Oh, man. The arm for it's aluminum, so it's probably sunk. Should have bought a float case for it or something. It's just gone. That's it. Goodbye GPS. I needed that. I mean, it's expensive. But it was also my emergency beacon if I'm out of cellular range, so. Oh, crud. Okay. Do not slip into the river. Check. Okay, so past this slick shit. Okay. Here we go. I don't know. I'm hoping that it would be right around here. Sticks. 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 What's this? Stick. Why did I know that? So, just step around a little bit. Cypress. Sticks. It's ridiculous. Man, what are the odds that I'll find it? How? Okay, that's that hole. and sticks. Oh, sticks in a hole. What's that? Sticks. It's a log. I got excited there. Part of my mouth again. Felt like something else. I feel like that's a stick too. It's not even the stick I felt. Well, I wanted to swim in the Suwannee, and well, it's happening. Kinda, I'm walking in it. It's getting real deep here. What's that? Sticks. Up here is a ledge. I'm gonna come back here because I think I did have it here for a bit, and maybe this guy there took it off. I don't know. What is that? It's always a stick. Well, I'll bleep that out. Let's try over here. What's that? This is gonna be a stick. Oh, it's a root. I knew this was a long shot. Yeah, there's a little ledge there. Is that the sun coming out? That's crazy. That's amazing. Oh well. You live and you learn, right? I have my route on Google Maps. I could use that if anything else, but oh, please, please, please. Holy sh! Holy sh! Look at it, look at it. Let's see if it works. You've been under there for a bit. Oh yeah, it works. That's waterproof. Oh, the whole friggin' ball mount broke off. You bet your butt I'll be contacting Yak Attack or Ram. I think it's Yak Attack because that ball is hollow. That is some junk right there. Oh man. Oh, it was worth it. It was worth it. Whew. Now my pants legs rolled down and they're soaked, so I mean, who cares, right? I'm happy. Crisis averted. Oh my gosh, I was just about to give up. Yeah. I'm gonna take another bite of my celebratory kind bar before I, oh man. I got water in there. Ew, that sucks. Did I go over that far? Oh, man. Whew. Well, good is good. Hopefully there's no bacteria in this river that will kill me. Where are you going? Watch me eat my candy bar. Or kind protein. Whew. Man, oh man. Good stuff. I'm gonna clean up and get back in the boat. See y'all in a minute. So the sun's actually coming out. It's 2 o'clock, I think. 2:08. So we're moving at about 3.8 miles an hour, but the sun is poking its head out, and I might need my sun specs. There's a nice breeze. Hopefully the rain is done for the day. They said it would blow through by 1. And the sun's coming out, so that's a good sign. So the rest of today and tomorrow and Tuesday, today is Sunday, I didn't mention that, should be beautiful. They say there's going to be more rain on Wednesday, so we'll see how that pans out. Today actually wasn't too bad with the rain. They said thunderstorms, but it was pretty mild, so we were fortunate there. At least with the weather. The GPS incident, that stressed me out for a minute. I cannot believe I found it still. I'm so exhilarated by that, and that it works. Thank you, Garmin. Shout out. Hashtag Garmin. I'm going to put that down in the description. Because, yeah, this 66i is IPX something. I don't know off the top of my head. And it was under there for probably, I want to say 20 minutes or no longer than 30 probably. So that definitely falls into the IPX standard. I can't believe, I still can't believe I found it. All right. The adventure continues. It's beautiful out here. So it's 3 o'clock, or after 3, I should say. And we just passed Hunter's Creek. I don't know how many miles I've done. I forgot to churn on the trip computer, even though I thought I turned it on. So I didn't forget, I just didn't do it. Oh well, we can count those later. But it's between River Mile 192 and 193, Hunter's Creek. And we're just paddling along. The sun has poked out a couple of times. It's been gorgeous. And there it is again, which is welcomed. Temperature is wonderful. I think it's 70 degrees, which is amazing. I'm drying out from that debacle with the GPS. And I'm thinking about campsites now. There's a couple options, but I'm not sure. I want to paddle as much as I can today, but I want to be able to set up camp while there's still light out, because I imagine it gets really dark out here with no light pollution, which is amazing. Got more limestone coming up. Been enjoying that on the trip. I've been enjoying everything pretty much, from the cypress to the tiny little fishes or tadpoles, whatever they were. I couldn't see them, I could just see their trails. To some birds that I can't catch on video, which is fine. Haven't seen any other kind of wildlife. But it is beautiful out here. I keep saying that. And we're just paddling along. Let's see. We're 4.5 miles per hour, which is pretty good, actually. Better than I thought I was going to do. And you can see over there, there's some more limestone. I don't know if that back camera's catching it. Okay, we're coming around a bend here. Try to get in the middle. Those corners, inside corners, suck me in. Kind of crazy. Oh, and see? That corner's just sucking me in. Look at that. That's crazy. It just spins me out. That's fine. We'll spin around and maybe we'll start hugging the outside corners. For sure. Let's see how that works for us. I am no expert paddler at all by any means, so if you got some advice or tricks, tips, you're a professional and you're like hanging your head right now, just tell me what I'm doing wrong. I'm always learning, and I mean, I've only been paddling. I mean, I haven't seriously paddled since like 2021. So I'd love the advice. All right, we're gonna take the outside here. See if that does us better. It's gorgeous out here. Wow, the banks here are getting tall. That's awesome. It's amazing. Oh, and there's a little river coming in. I want to take a look at that. See if we can get over there and do that. Well, that was awesome. Let's turn around and continue. Oh, look at that. There's some debris in the river. That's fun. This is all to make the video more interesting for you viewers and me when I watch it later, when I'm old. So this guy is in the middle of the river, and we are going to go river left of him. I think that's the best choice. And oh yeah, there's trees down on the left, so I imagine like it snapped off from one of those. Well, there's trees down on the right too, so who knows where it came from. Well, just sitting in the water there. Man, that cough. It's so persistent, and I'm sorry. Muffle it or mute it when I edit. Okay. There we go, and we're past that, and onward. Here's another little tiny stream that cuts into the, or pours into the Suwannee. Oh, that's pretty. As far as I get any miles in, I just keep stopping and looking at stuff, and then I have to get my paddle back up. But I mean, it's worth it. It is worth it. I am going to have a snack. Brought some meat sticks with me. So tomorrow there'll be more paddling, of course, but I think I'm going to put my gear in the backpack so that it's a better anchor for the canoe, because I keep getting spun around. So I think the front is anchoring, which I guess I don't sit back far enough in this, because I definitely weigh more than that gear. So we'll give that a try and see if that helps with the spinning. Man, it's so beautiful out here. Well, I'm going to keep paddling. Currently, we're at mile marker 191 for the river. I feel like I'm moving slow, but I don't know. Find out when I look at the map how many miles we did today, and we'll see how that goes. We'll go through the whole progress of the day. And I mean, we're gonna have to start thinking hard about camp. I know I got a river campsite marked on the GPS. So that might be home for the night. And we'll see what time it is when we get there. And there's that sun again. And the wind. I'll check in with y'all later. Hey, I'm going to ask you to hit the like button if you like this video. Then hit the subscribe button. And then there's a tiny bell at the bottom. Hit that so you're notified anytime I release new content. And this Suwannee River series, I think, is going to be an episode per day. So make sure you hit that bell so you don't miss it when it comes out. And it really helps my channel. I don't know why I'm so intrigued with this limestone, but I am. It's just like these intricate holes under it, and the layers, you can see the layers kind of like a lasagna or a cake. But I don't know. Mixed with the cypress, and you got some roots coming in on it. Oh, it's just Just beautiful. And I wanted to see this. Oh man, look, there's a hole in there. That's cool. I feel like something lives in that hole. In my mind, at least. It's intriguing to me. That's for sure. Still paddling along and enjoying it. It is so peaceful. I'm in my thoughts and just taking it all in. It is good for the soul. The sun is to my back right now, but we're about to come up to another bend in the river. I think our next, I'm not sure, I think our next big one's Cone Bridge. And some people start there, but let's see. I think we're also coming up on a possible beach campsite. Let's see if I got that marked. I don't see it yet. But it does get twisty and turny here, so well, we'll keep checking. And I will keep checking in with you. So the GPS is saying that this is a river campsite I'm coming on to. I'm not sure. It doesn't look too appealing to me. Spin around here so that you can see it. It's just kind of sandy. I mean, there are trees, but this is definitely, I want to bend, so I think I'm going to try around the corner and see if it gets better, and looks better, I should say. This is a big horseshoe-shaped bend in the river, so we'll see what the other side of this looks like, and assess it and make a determination. Looks like there's a lot of hurricane blowdown here. I don't know, there's a lot of down trees. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what the other side looks like. Okay. So we're coming around that bend now. This would be the point of it. But I was looking at the GPS and it's probably going to be this or Cone Bridge, or we just kind of wing it and figure it out as we paddle. It is 4:30, so sun goes down, I should say, around 5:30, I believe it is, give or take, 5:45. So hopefully on the other side of this, it looks amazing. Honestly, I'm not liking it here. So we'll keep paddling up this side. We'll see. Well, I hope we find a suitable place to camp soon. So we're getting down to the wire, I'd say. It's almost 5 now. All right, well, looks like we're coming up on Cone Lake boat, or Cone Bridge boat ramp, my apologies. And it looks like, it looks pretty decent. I mean, it's a Sunday, so I don't expect many people will be out here partying. Maybe somebody launches a boat, but I don't know. We're going to take this and we're going to camp here. So let's get over there before we paddle by it. And hopefully they got a porta potty. That'd be great. Oh. Okay. Oh, perfect. All right. See y'all in a minute. All right. Well, we got the canoe up here partially. We're going to empty it. And we found a nice campsite. Maybe not ideal, but it's Sunday and I don't think many people will be coming out here. And even if they do, I think they'll just have a boat to launch. But watch your footing. Okay. So there's the boat ramp right over here. There's a parking lot over here. And there's a fire pit that somebody, or it's not a pit, it's just where people make fire. And yeah, we're gonna set up the tent right here and see how that goes. So I'm gonna get started. I did look at the sunset, and actually we got until like 6:20, so there's a little bit extra time there. So I'm gonna get working and I'll be back with y'all. I'm gonna get the rest of this settled in and get my sleeping system set up, and then I'll be back with y'all to watch the sun disappear behind that berm. So what a day. Day one on the Suwannee River. Came with its trials and tribulations, but here we are, camp on night one. the whole GPS thing you saw, I can't believe that I found it still. I'm very happy I found it still, because it's an expensive piece of equipment, plus it's a important piece of equipment, not only for navigation, but it has my satellite SOS. So if something bad was to happen and I don't have cell reception, I can use that to communicate to family, friends, and also to emergency services if required. So I'm super happy I found that. Enough about that. We also had that incident at the same spot where we allowed water into the boat, which that was a little scary, but we were right there on shore, so it wasn't that big of an issue. We were able to pump it all out and scoop it out. So no harm, no foul. Didn't find a great camp, but this is a beautiful spot as long as no traffic comes, which I'm not anticipating on a Monday, hopefully. Plus, we'll be waking up early and hopefully getting out of here before that, or before anybody shows up. My clothes are wet, so I'm going to change out of them, and then I'm going to start making some dinner, and I'll be back with y'all. So I have changed clothes, and I feel much better now because these are dry. Feels good, and I'm ready to make some dinner. So let's see what we're gonna pull out of here and eat tonight. Let's see, let's grab the first one. Okay. Chicken and mashed potatoes. Alrighty, so let's get that started. I'm hungry. Oh yeah, I got some, these are called voodoos. And my mom gave them to me before I left. They're kind of a pretzel with cheese and some Cajun spice. They're good. Thanks, Mama. So we're using one of the propane canisters for the thermocell because there are so many little gnats out here, or whatever they are. I don't know what you call them, but I hope the temperature, I could see my breath earlier. I hope the temperature takes care of them and they leave. I don't know if they just hang out with the river or what. So we'll find out. Very good. There we go. Okay. I should probably put the lid on it so it boils faster. Bail fell. Okay. Keep that triangle up. Okie dokie. Now we wait. While that boils, I also have another treat that I brought for this paddle trip. So this is my Hammock cup, and that was given to me at the HangCon 2025. You should see that video on my channel somewhere. I'll link it somewhere. And it was personally given to me from the guys who created the hammocks. And he drank coffee out of this that morning. I was there. The day I left, I should say. And he gave me this mug because they didn't have any, and he said, "I promised you a mug," and that was awesome. So I am going to use it now for the treat I brought. brought some Fireball whiskey. Cracking it open now. Oh yeah. Not a lot, not a little. Just enough. All right. Cheers to the Suwannee River day 1. We had a rough start. I am no professional, as you can see, and aside from an overnight on the Spruce Creek River, which is also on my channel, you should watch that one. I've not had a lot of paddling experience except for like some day trips, especially in this canoe. So, salute to day 1 instead of rambling. That's good. That's real good. We're gonna wait for this to boil, and then we're gonna get our dinner on. My red bag has all the essentials I need, like the thermocell, a handsaw, my flex gear, or flex tail gear, which I pumped up my air mattress with. It has a multi-tool compass, earbuds if I want to listen to music or something. Repair kit, my markers, what am I looking for? What am I looking for? I don't even remember now. I do remember. And it is in here too. I just have to find it. My favorite spoon. Thinking about upgrading it to a spork as well. They make those. But I love this spoon. It's a special spoon. Okay, so we won't use it all. We're gonna stir. And seal. Okay. 4 minutes. And then another 3. So while that's doing that, we'll set a timer. Alright. Timer's going. And we will pick up here again. It is pitch black with this camera light off. There is no light. I mean, there is a resident, I think, across the river there. They're a really nice place, actually. And there is a light down there, a light post. I'm not sure what that's for. But it is just dark and beautiful. Thermocell must be doing its job, or it's getting colder. I'm not sure which, but I do see a couple of them flying over there, but I don't see any of them over here around me with my thermocell, which is awesome. All right, it's been over 4 minutes, so we're gonna open this and stir it some. See how it is. And okay. Yeah. It's getting good. So, there we go. So, still good. But we want to do 3 more minutes. And then it's dinner time. Well, it's been 3 minutes. So let's reset that and go back. It's also, wow, it's also almost 8 o'clock. So I am going to eat my mashed potatoes and gravy. Nope, sorry. It's just mashed potatoes and chicken. But that's fine. We don't need gravy. So, Okay. Oh, it's good. It's good. And I'm hungry. All right, well, see y'all before I go to bed. Good morning. Monday morning. And it's 7 o'clock and it is 39 degrees. I slept great. My sleeping bag does its job all the time. I love my Nemo Disco. And we're just waking up, so we're gonna get out here, do a little cleanup, and wait for that sun to pop up. Hopefully dry some of this off because it is wet on the from the condensation. So catch up with you when we have breakfast. Well, the sun's starting to rise over here, so we're gonna give it some time. And I grabbed the map because I didn't do that yesterday, and I want to kind of go over it and show you the progress that we made. These are map numbers, not day numbers. So we started all the way up here at the Roline Boat Ramp at mile marker 202. And then from there we went down here. My lines are okay. And then we passed the Turner Bridge Park Boat Ramp. Remember there was an old bridge there. And we kept on going to the Cypress Creek Lawns, which is that bridge. It's Highway 6. We passed that. And then we passed Bay Creek. And we got down here to Hunter Creek. And then I think we saw that little waterfall. We saw a couple of them, so I'm not really sure if we did or not. So, but we know we passed it. And then we went all the way down here. And then we got up here and we looked at that river campsite. And we weren't too fond of it. I wasn't, right? So then we came around those corners hoping to find something better. And we didn't really, and then we made it to Cone Bridge Boat Ramp right there. So we're gonna put day 1 here. Just waiting for water to boil. Sun's getting up there a bit more. It's about to break over the trees, hopefully. We pulled our gear out to hopefully get some of that sunlight, I'm hoping. I would like to get on the water soon. so I can start paddling. But I figure we had a late start yesterday and we did pretty good with 16 miles. So even if I started at 10, which I won't, it will be earlier than that. We'll be doing pretty good. Today I'm just going with some cheddar cheese grits. Quick, easy breakfast. And delicious. I love grits. They're instant, you know, but I mean, I love homemade grits and shrimp. I love shrimp and grits. But this will have to do out here. I do hear there are a couple of restaurants, or one or two maybe, that you can pull off and enjoy a restaurant quality meal. And then of course, once we get to Brantford, I am looking forward to a burger from, I think it's called the Burger Den? I'm not sure, it's the only burger joint in Brandon, Brantford. Whatever that town is, Brantford. That's it. So I am gonna stop and get a burger there on my way home. Oh, I think we're coming to a boil now. All right, we're gonna let that sit for a second and thicken up a little bit. Then we're gonna eat breakfast. Give it one more. What for? There we go. And good to go. All right. So like I mentioned yesterday, we're gonna try riding with all this gear in the back. See if it anchors the rear. Even with me sitting here, I guess wasn't enough. So that's what we're gonna do. We got more to load up. So we're leaving Cone Road Bridge where we spent the night, and we're going on to Big Shoals. So let's quit. Trip computer, enter. So remember how I was like, there's no way I'm gonna get on the water after 10 today. Well, I guess I'm old and procrastinate, because it's 10:44 and we're just now taking off, which the river's cooking. It's almost at 3 miles per hour. So that's gonna help and be in our favor today. The temperature is wonderful. And the sun is out, but there's a nice breeze, and it's cool enough that I don't have to really worry about sweating. Although I am, because I just packed the boat and packed up the tent and packed everything, and well, you know, it doesn't take much for me to sweat. Look at this little stream coming in. It's awesome. Wow. That's pretty. Oh, look at that. No trespassing, private property, but there's a little staircase there and stuff. Huh. So we got to put some miles on today. I'm such a procrastinator, and I didn't get started until 10:45, we'll say. So I can't stop and look at every tiny little stream or creek. I gotta paddle on, and then we'll spend some time at Big Shoals, but we'll see how far we get today. All right. I will check back in with y'all when I see something that I just can't pass up. I think putting the luggage in the rear of the boat and putting, I guess, all the weight, including myself, which, again, I'm mid-boat. I think putting it back there has helped, like I said, anchor the back, so, like, I don't spin as much. I am finding myself, curving a little one way or another, but it's not spinning me and trying to take the rear end like it did yesterday. I love it. This is peaceful and relaxing, and it's going to be a better day all around than day one, but day one was still good, despite the hiccups. I think I'm gonna make my own Zach Bryan song. If you don't know who that is, just check him out. If you like country blues, kind of. I don't know, he's one of my favorites. Anyway, I'm not going to make a Zach Bryan song. I'm going to make my song, Kaylar Camper song. And it'll be in the spirit of Zach Bryan.
Think I'm going to paddle the Suwannee River, camping along the way. Eat freeze-dried food at night, drink some Fireball whiskey to keep my soul warm while I'm away. When it gets really cold, I'll think about my bed at home and how it's comfy and
This is why I'm not a singer. I made that up on the spot too, so. Comfy and far away. Oh, I like that, okay.
that's comfy and far away. Spending 7 days out here and nights too, where the stars appear. I think I'm in love with this place. The river's majestic and pretty. All the cypress trees, along with the limestone, takes my breath away.
I don't know. You think that will go platinum? I should record it. It's just amazing. I just can't get over it. Nothing, of course it's my first time, but nothing is boring. Everything out here is just gorgeous. Look at that big sandy beach ahead. That's crazy. Pretty. That would have been a good place to camp last night, for sure. But I think we had a pretty good one. This morning, you know, a couple people pulled up to the boat ramp while I was procrastinating, but they didn't bother me. One individual asked me where I put in. And that beach is, that's idea for beach camping. Huh. Oh, there's a rope over here, so people come here. It looks like a path up there. I'm surprised this isn't on my GPS. It's probably private property, that's why. Yep, I see it right now, posted, no trespassing. Oh well. Onward we go. Giant trees are amazing. And then in front of me, I'm gonna paddle to it and get a good view of it. It's a pretty little creek, tiny waterfall. I don't know, that's coming into the Spruce, no, not Spruce Creek, the Suwannee. Check that out. That's cool. That's real cool. Time to go. That's me getting sidetracked again. I need to be paddling down this river, but I need to enjoy myself as well. Another tiny little waterfall. Nowhere to go on that one, but it makes cool sounds, and it's flowing. It's pretty cool, I think. We are getting close to Big Shoals. There is a kayak canoe takeout. I've been there on the KLR, and I think we're gonna stop there. I'll get a chance to refill my water bottles and use a proper restroom so we don't have an incident like we did yesterday where we lost the GPS and filled the boat up with water. And yeah, anyway. That's what we're gonna do. We're almost there. I'll check back with you. And there it is. Big Shoals takeout. Alright, we've arrived. This was underwater to the railings when I came here on the KLR. And now you can see the water has gone down. Yeah. I don't see a deck under there, so we're gonna have to figure this one out. Okay. And grab that. Feel like we'll be getting out right here, huh? I don't like it. Okay. We can do this. How about this? What if we did this? Wedge the boat there. It's on the step. Here we go. Okay. So there's the boat down there. I got it leashed up to the hand guard. So we're gonna go refill our bottles and see what else we can do up here that needs to be done. Water. So I found this water spigot and I am filling up my bottles, or actually I already filled up my bottles, and that's one less thing to worry about. Alright, we got our water and we used the restroom and we did a little clean up on the face and the hands, so I'll probably have to apply some more sunscreen if we're blaring in that. It's only a mile to the Big Shoals takeout. So then we'll be pulling the boat out and portaging it. I'm walking back to the boat now, and I'll see you there. All right, to the shoals we go. Push off, paddle. Okay, we got specs, hat. Turn around. Glad we got water again. That's good. We got another gallon to last us for food and drinking. Look at that. Look at that limestone. I love it. It's just beautiful. Oh. Close one. Boop. It bumped a little bit. There's a Coors Light unopened right there. I couldn't grab it. I wouldn't drink it, Coors Light, but I'd get it out of the river. Maybe it'll save somebody's life. Pretty sure that one said danger. Danger? Shoals 3/4 of a mile. I think that's what it said. So definitely, probably, most likely, we'll camp here tonight. It's 3 o'clock already, and I haven't made it to the shoals. And I know I want to film a lot of that for myself, for you all. So I also have to pull the boat around. So, yeah, that's going to take time, and it'll be like 5 o'clock again, and I have to find a campsite and set up camp for the night. But that's okay. I wanted to just camp here anyway. I just starting to feel like I'm definitely behind on mileage, which is my only restriction, is I have to be back to my truck, right? So that I can go home and go to work and go back to normal life. The only caveat to that is if for some reason these shoals aren't as impressive as they looked when I was here last time, not even make it down there to them. I just flew the drone over it. Maybe we bypass and see how far we can go. Making this up as a go, kinda. At least the day-to-day. We know which way the river's going. Coming around this bend here, and I can just now start to hear them. Oh, it's the first turtle I've seen the whole trip. Sorry, I got distracted by a turtle. So anyway, back to what I was saying. I can faintly hear the roar of the shoals. I don't know if you can hear it through the microphone. It's only going to get louder. So we're going to stay river left here. Okay. Am I seeing something? I think so. Oh. I can hear it now. I think that's the drop right there in front of us. Oh yeah, that's definitely the shoals. Okay. Find it intriguing how the water's so calm right here. I thought it would be faster maybe, but I guess that's, I don't know, I guess that's how it is. I need to research that. But yeah, up there, pretty crazy, and I can't even see the rest. But we will. We will. All right, we're coming up to the takeout. Let's see what the sign says. Warning. For your safety, portage now. Hazardous rapids ahead. Well, can't argue with that. That's what we're gonna do. Okay. See how deep this is. Okay, we'll push the boat some more. Put our weight on this side. We can push it a little more. Okay. There we are. You can get that water. All right, I'm tuckered, but we got it up, and now we gotta pull it up there. Let's go. This is where we put in, but I think it's going to be a great view of the shoals. I can see the shoals. Oh boy. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh wow. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't ride it. Although I'm told all the way over there on the right you could do it. Maybe. But I have no skills in this. And I didn't want today to be the first time I tried. It also looks like a nice little campsite that people use. Maybe we'll use it tonight. I don't know. Wow. Well, I'm gonna go get the boat and keep moving on to the portage. We're gonna take a break. Okay, this is not great, but doable. So this trail we just turned onto used to go straight through there, but as you can see, there's a giant uprooted tree and a bunch of other ones there, and it's full of water, and you can't go that way anymore. So from here you go under the trees, and then you got to go around this ditch. And then there's a little sketch thing. You got to pull the boat through or carry it if you were doing that. And then it reconnects to the trail. So that's what we're doing. Well, I'm going to have to lower you down to get through this. So enjoy this view. Okay. All right, change of plans. It is 10 till 5, and I went ahead and scouted up here and around, and there is a couple more trees down. There's that sketchy part there, and it seems like it goes way too long, whereas my GPS has a optional put in here, which I could either guess was that campsite or it's destroyed and gone, because all of this is just obliterated. The trail was supposed to go straight through that, but it's just obliterated now. So my new plan is, while we were up at that campsite, we had that alligator sign, said no swimming, but there's access down to the water. It's a steep one, but I think it could be done. So given the time, I'm gonna backtrack to that campsite, leave the boat up there at the campsite with me and my gear. I'm gonna set up a hammock, maybe a tarp, and spend the night there by the rapids with a great view and everything, and make the most of this. I had hoped to be several more miles down the river, but this thing is, it's beating my definitely. So that's the deal. It's going to be a gorgeous campsite, that's for sure. And then continue on tomorrow. So let's get this done. I am going to power through. So I just got my boat up here and I was settling in, and like this gentleman walks up with his bag and asks if I'm camping here tonight. And I said, I sure am. And he's like, oh, okay. And I said, but there's plenty of room, sir. He's an older gentleman named Frank, and they're tent camping, so I'm gonna hang my hammock between these two trees, and they can set up tents over there or whatever. We're gonna set up the hammock for tonight right by the rapids. And hopefully the spread works. Where did I put that other strap? Oh yeah, it's gonna fit. I have no doubt. Let's test it. Okay. Oh yeah. That's good. That'll do. Yeah. So we didn't really do as good as I thought we would do today. So we started at Cone Bridge Road Boat Ramp. That's where we camped last night. So then got on the water here and we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 178. We get to flip it. 9, 10 to big shoals. And then 11 puts us at the actual shoals where we're at right now, camping. The portage was horrendous. Half of it's, or not even half, more than half, is like destroyed. And I had no clue about that. You saw that earlier. So we really have to put the pedal to the metal tomorrow. And if we want to get to Woods Ferry, where we get a roof over our head, we have to do 1, 2, 3, let's see, 4, 5, 6. We have to do 16 miles tomorrow. And we're supposed to average 18 a day. So now that we're through these rapids and stuff, I hope the water's moving a little bit faster and we can just really put a paddle on and go. I want to get to Woods Ferry Camp tomorrow. And that's almost across the whole second page. So that's it's quite a bit. I did get the hammock set up that I'll be sleeping in tonight. It's my Hammock Seagull. I don't know how they say it. But anyway, it's the traditional hang. I got a tarp set up over top of it so that condensation won't be an issue. And if it does sprinkle, I'm covered. It's supposed to get cold tonight. So I have the sleeping bag and I was thinking about putting my closed foam cell pad down in it just to give me some insulation from the cold air, because this Seagull is super thin. It's like silk. Super thin, but it's strong and it's comfortable. So I'll probably do that. I got my batteries charging, the canoes behind me. I met these guys, Frank and Rick. They're from Alabama. They're paddling Suwannee as well, and they're super nice. Rick asked if he could use my sea tug like I was using on my canoe, and I absolutely said yes. So they were thankful for that. And they're going to leave early, so they're going to help me move my boat, but I guess it depends on how early they wake up. They've already gone to bed, and it's 7:30, so good on them. I haven't eaten dinner, so I'm going to get that taken care of, change my clothes into sleeping clothes, and I'll get back with you. Luck of the draw tonight is beef stroganoff with noodles, it says, in case we didn't know. And I'm ready to start heating the water, but first I think it's some time for some Fireball. So let's put a little bit in there, because that's got to last us. So I don't need a lot tonight anyway. Hopefully I can get out on the water early and get some miles down, like I was saying earlier. So let's get our cook kit out and start boiling water for this. Should take no time to boil. While that's coming to a boil, salute. That's good. Oh yeah. Oh, we gotta give it a stir. An initial stir. Okay. Seal it up. Cooking water. We'll need that in the morning. Drinking water. And then fire water. I might end up in that hammock earlier than I expect too. Today was an exhausting day. Let's talk about it. So we woke up at Cone Bridge, and that was good. Everything was great. We packed up. We did procrastinate and launched way late. It was like 10:45, so I need to work on that. There was a woman in a trailer who said good morning and hello. And it seems like she talks to every paddler, because I ran into a couple of them. Or I ran into one at the portage entrance. But then that fellow, he just rode the rapids. He took it. I didn't see how he did, but he didn't come back, I guess. So good on him. Kind of wish I did that. Honestly, it would have saved a lot of time. We would have been scooting down the river and camping somewhere else tonight. So the other side of the coin is I do get to sleep by these rapids, and I did want to do that. So once we got to that portage, it was just, things turned ugly. First of all, it was a pretty steep incline. You probably saw that. And then the portage is obliterated. It's almost non-existent. I mean, you can do it, but it's some sketchy stuff. And honestly, I just didn't feel it. You know, I walked the path, and, you know, aside for the first two trees that we went under, you have to go through around a circle to get around that ditch. Then it's like this narrow path that, you know, I'd be concerned about the canoe getting through there. And then further down, there's more trees. And I mean, who knows what was beyond that? Because I was just like, nope, forget it. We need to regroup, rethink this, reevaluate, and figure it out. So that's what we did. That's why we're here. It should be dinner time now. Yep, I was talking on a tangent. Okay, so let's see how it looks now. It actually doesn't look bad. Let's get the spoon in there and stir it again. Little pieces of beef in there, and there's noodles. Okay. First bite, here we go. Oh, that's good. No, I like that. Oh, yeah. Oh. All right. 2 bites. And I salute y'all. I'll see you at bedtime. All right, guys. Well, I'm climbing into my hammock and into my sleeping bag. I got that CCF pad here. You can't see it, but it's there. And I'm gonna go to sleep. It's 9:30 almost. So, calling it early tonight. I'll see y'all in the morning.
Good morning. Day 3. It is very foggy out there. And we're going to try to expedite our pack up and getting onto the water. I don't see any sun yet. It is just foggy. I'll show you that here. But we want to get some miles down today. Tomorrow is expected rain, so we kind of want to stay out of that if we can help it. So I'm gonna have a quick breakfast. I'm gonna do just a cold water into granola and blueberries. I'll show you that, and then I'll pack up fast and hopefully talk to you on the water. All right, guys.
Hey guys, good morning. I'm packed up, and it was so kind of my neighbors, Rick and Frank. They offered to take my boat to the takeout down the way that is less rough than dropping it down this cliff, which was the plan. As of yesterday, it's a lot calmer down there. So they just left with the boat and said they're gonna leave it there for me. I'm going to have breakfast because I haven't eaten yet, and I gotta take my morning medications as well. So I'm gonna do that here too. That's out of the way. Now we can make our breakfast, which I mentioned last night. It's just gonna be granola with blueberries, and you don't have to cook any water. You just add the water, I should say, and then breakfast. So we'll take out the packet. Oh, that's my backup alarm for meds. Okay. Let's see how much water this wants. A half a cup. Okay. So let's see, what would that be? Half a cup is 4 ounces, and we're at the 22. Okay. So let's add some water. That's about right. You just add the water, stir it, and eat it right out of the pouch. I'm gonna seal it up and shake it. Ooh, we had a seal bust. Whoops. Well, that's enough. It's a little better. That's it's not appetizing looking. It doesn't look appetizing at all. Can you see that in there? Is it too dark? You can see. Yeah. Okay. So anyway, let's see how it tastes, and then we'll finish breakfast and get it moving. Well, it don't taste bad. It tastes like cereal. I'm gonna enjoy this river as I eat this. Okay. Portage. Well, I can't even say that now. So basically, those nice guys have already taken the boat, and now we are taking our backpack and cameras. Here we go. There she is. Really appreciate it, Rick and Frank, if you ever watch this. It was mighty neighborly of you. Take care.
Have fun. That's the thing.
Absolutely.
I'll be in contact.
Sounds good. Take care, Frank. Take care, Rick.
All right, Tom. It's a real pleasure.
Absolutely. You're the best neighbors I've ever had camping.
Oh, yeah. That was not smooth. Okay. We're on the river at 10 o'clock.
Well, there they go. Going down the Suwannee. Rick and Frank, great guys. It's great meeting them. And they were super kind and generous, and just because I allowed them to use my sea tug wheels, Rick was so thankful that him and Frank, they portaged my boat to the launch here, which was awesome. Super awesome. So the situation is this. I have to get my boat down that, which is the easy part, but then you come here and I got to get it down this and down to the water. Okay, so we just got to do it. All right, well, that was the easy part. Now this is going to be the hard part. We're going to see how it goes. It's not as hard as I thought it would be, but it's still hard, especially holding the camera. See if I can put you all somewhere. Okay. Okay. There we go. Now we can pack it and we're good. It's a little slick in spots like that. Last trip. Oh boy. I was afraid to carry it because I didn't want to be off balance here and die. That's basically it. Here we are, back of the boat. Here she goes into the water. I've lost my front line, still got my rear line. Okay. Almost all the way in, and it's all foamy. Okay. Ugh. This is scary to me because I've never got in a boat that's got water under it, deep water. So this is my trial by fire. And here you just kind of lower your center of gravity and plop your butt down. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Here we go. Lower center of gravity. And then just plop your butt down, right? Okay. I'm in. That was easier than I built it up in my mind. So now, let's get all settled in here. Soap? No, just suds. Whew. Zip up our PFD. Oh. Yeah. Sleeves down. And whew. All right, guys, we're back on the water. All right, guys, here we go. Hope you can see that foam on the rear camera, because it is pretty neat. So let's see if I can. Yeah, see? It's neat. Fix you guys. All right, goodbye, Big Shoals. We're gonna paddle on the left side of it. And we are off. Oh yeah, feels good to be back on the water. Beautiful limestone again. I see some big cypress. Here we are. All right, now we're gonna get out there in the middle and let it take us. Foam. Looks like snow or something, but it's just foam. It's crazy. Check it out. foam. So I was looking at the GPS, and Little Shoals is coming up before White Springs. So we saw Big Shoals. I'm not sure what's in store at Little Shoals, but we may get out of the boat and scout it, or we'll see when we approach if it's just kind of like what we went through on day one. So we'll see. It's very peaceful out here today. I'm just moving along about 3.5 to 4 miles per hour paddling. And again, we're going to try to take miles. We're going to take miles on, and try to get them. I have decided something last night. I was laying in my hammock and I was thinking, and this, I'm feeling this time pressure to get the mileage in so that I can reach Brantford by day 7. But I'm not getting the miles, right? So I was feeling this pressure and I don't like it. And I'm like, I just want to enjoy myself. So I decided last night, if I don't do 126 miles on the Suwannee River, that's fine. I'm going to do as many miles as I can in the 7 days that I have allotted. I am going to enjoy the 7 days of paddling, the 7 days of camping. Oh, alligator. That's the first alligator I've seen. And he's getting in the water. Oh, he just disappeared in the water. But I can see his eyeballs. Getting my camera out. Oh, where is he? Where'd he go? Oh, man, I wish I got him on film. I did see his eyes, but he's gone under completely now. He was only, I don't know, I would say maybe a 3.5 footer. But yeah, darn. That would have been awesome to get on film. I was too busy talking to the camera and you guys that I wasn't even paying attention. I could have saw him coming up. He was just out there sunning. So I will be watching for that now. The 7 days of camping. Alligator. That's the first alligator I've seen. He's getting in the water. Oh, Back to what I was saying. So I'm going to enjoy this trip, this time pressure. I don't like. My outfitter is paid for, and they said if I need a takeout before Brantford, give them a call. So that was in case of emergency, or if something happens on the river, or I don't know, call it quits, which I don't consider it calling it quits. I consider 7 days worth of paddling and enjoying nature and camping, and what the Suwannee has to offer is better than trying to just paddle and missing the things around me, because I have to be somewhere in 7 days. And I mean, I honestly, I don't know. I don't know if I'm slow or what, but I'm just not getting the miles that I was hoping for. So that's my new plan, and that's part of it, It just adapts to the situation. And that's the situation. I'd rather spend 7 days enjoying myself than 7 days trying to hustle and get to Brantford and get this 126 miles under my belt. So this will be 7 days on the Suwannee. It may not be 126 miles on the Suwannee, but we'll see. Today is day 3. who knows? We got 4 more days. So tomorrow's supposed to be rainy. And I mean, I was talking to my camp neighbors, Rick and Frank, and they're saying it's supposed to be really, really nasty. But I also talked to them about the same type of weather that was here on Sunday, and they said they hit some torrential rain coming. But I paddled it, and it wasn't that bad, for me at least. So it's all just play by ear kind of thing. I'm on the lookout for alligators now, because I love them. And I'd love to get one on video so that you can see them here on the Suwannee as well. I knew they were here. I was hoping to see one. I did see one. Now I'm hoping to get one on film so that I can see it in the future and you guys can see it when you watch this video. All right. I'll check in when I get to the little shoals and we'll see what that's about. All right, I can see little shoals ahead of me, and I can hear them too. So we're coming up on them, and let's see how bad it looks. I'm gonna go wide here. It's not looking bad at all. So this should be quite doable. Yep. I think so. I think I'm gonna stay left. So let's do it. Seems to be where all the water is going. So there's some rocks there. And here we go. Oh boy. We got our flats. Here we go. We're going into it. Okay. All right. And we're through it. Okay. Whew. And here we are. So I guess maybe that's my second experience with rabbits. Day one we had some and they were tiny, I guess, too. And we didn't even try to do big shoals. But little shoals, 0. KLR camper, 1. Still believe I'm behind on the scoreboard with the Suwannee, but that's okay. I'm having a great time out here and I'm loving it. That was fun. That got my heart up a little bit because I've not ever done stuff like that. So I've just watched it on TV and that's fun. That was good. That was great. And now we're onto a new section of the river. White Springs is definitely the next destination. There's some beautiful rocks over there. Or limestone, which I am in love with. I don't know why. I just love that layered texture that it has. It's just beautiful. Oh, we got a couple more little bubbles up here. So let's put that away. And must be some rocks under there. I'm gonna go right of it. Okay, oh, and we got more even, okay. So we're not through it all yet. This one I can't really see, but I think left looks the best. So we're gonna get over there. Turn, turn. Okay. Committing to my decision, not regretting it. It looks like the best route in my opinion, and I am absolutely a zero expert. So here we go. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. That was fun. That was awesome. A little bit of craziness. Saw some of those rapids like breaking and coming over the top of the boat a little bit. But we fared well. All right. And there's a tiny little ripple up here. We'll just go right of it. That was nothing like big shoals. I mean, gotta work my way up to that. One fella I met at the takeout to portage around it, he went and he never came back to the takeout, so I imagine he paddled it and went through the rapids. So good on him. If I did that, I'd be further down this river right now, that's for sure. All right, that was fun. Back to beautiful nature and scenery here, and got the sun out. The temperature's great. I think it's a high of 60 today. And then we're gonna paddle on to White Springs, and I don't know, we'll play it by ear. So we have a little bit more here. I'm gonna get to the right of it. It's beautiful. All right, let's get to the right. Okay, we're good. Yeah, you can see some rocks sticking out in the log. Okay. Something there. Okay. Maybe that's the last finally. I don't know. I'll take some more. They're fun. But I was just getting ready to relax and I saw that one coming up. I'm like, oh, we're not done. So that was cool. So we got some more. And then I see the bridge, which is, what bridge is that? It's going to be, I think, 41, if I can read that. And Wayside, no, that's not the name of it. I don't know. Anyway, there's a park up here too, a boat ramp. Ray's Wayside Park, that's completely different river. That's Silver River. But here we're gonna go right of these. It goes for a bit, and then we're gonna go under the bridge. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a rock. Yep. Okay, that's the first one we hit. I didn't see it. Should have. But we're good. Okay. And I think for the most part, there's a little bit more up here. I think the right side is where the water's flowing mostly. So that should get us through. Okay, we're coming in it. Okay. Okay. And there's the bridge ahead. I can hear traffic driving over it. Can't really see them anymore. Just the sides of it. Oh. Oh, that's a train trestle. Okay. Behind it is the bridge. I just saw a truck. That makes more sense. And there's the boat ramp. They got a swing up top there. That's pretty awesome. You could take out there if you were so inclined. That's pretty cool. What is the name of that part? I think it's White Springs or something. I don't know. I'll find out later. Just turn. Continue with our paddle. We are in the Suwannee Conservation Area now. And it is just beautiful. Look at this. Oh man. You see that in front of me? That's simply awesome. It's a shelf with like roots under it, and it's awesome. Be a good spot if it was raining. And I'm not even sure what this is. Is it just rock or something? It's wet maybe? Could be limestone as well. I'm not even sure. Oh, that wind. Water just glistens off the bottom. It's reflecting. I don't know if the camera caught that, but it's pretty awesome. It's impressive to think that right now the water is at 55 feet, give or take a little bit. But sometimes it can get over to over 70 feet. That's 20 more feet of water in this river. Look at this rock formation of sorts coming up. Right there. It just goes. Some of these things look like fossils. The way that they're all cut out and carved. It's just, I'm a nerd, I guess. I don't guess. I'm a nerd. Just the layers are so neat. Gotta paddle a little bit. And up ahead is another one of those shelves where under it is eroded and above it is just like a deck, kind of natural deck. That's really impressive to me. I don't see anything jutting out, so I'll check in with you all the next cool feature. We got something stirring the water up here. I'm not sure. It looks like I can go left of it. It's pretty calm, but it's a down tree maybe. I think that's exactly what it is. A nice little sandy beach here. Oh, we got past that. So we're parallel White Springs right now, and we're coming around to the bridge that I believe is 136, Highway 136. That's a tall bridge. That's not an alarming sound. Up ahead you can see the White Sulphur Springs building. It smells kind of like sulfur. Like rotten eggs, you know? I don't think we can make it in there. I've seen people paddling through, but it's sketchy. But we'll definitely stop and take a look at this outlet. Yeah, water's just kind of flowing out of it. Oh, yeah, spun us around, so we'll just go backwards. It's forceful out of there. So that's White Sulphur Springs. We carry on. Let's turn around. And there we are. So I just came around a corner and he was sitting on a log, an alligator, has a little jaw open. He didn't mind that I was paddling by whatsoever. So yeah. I don't know what's causing this. Something under the water maybe? But it looks like we can just go right in the middle. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's a huge rock. That's what these are. Wow, okay. But yeah, okay. I don't know if y'all got to see that. I couldn't really stop and turn the camera, but it was a huge rock on both sides. There was rocks. All right, well, we're still paddling. So a little history that intrigued me about this river as I researched and just learned more about it. The original inhabitants to this area of the Suwannee and such were the Timucuan Indians. Let me get this off for a second. Put that down here, okay. So yes, the Timucuan Indians were native here. And then the Spanish arrived in 1539. And on their way to Tallahassee, they killed lots of the native tribe on their way. And then, inhabited Tallahassee. So after European diseases, battles, slavery, and all those things through history, the Timucuan were killed off, and they pretty much ceased to exist. And then after that, the Creek tribe came down from Georgia and then occupied these lands. That is until Andrew Jackson came to Florida and, well, he did a bunch of bad and in the name of America and Americans, just kind of evil stuff, and history sees it one way. But ultimately, he drove all the Native Americans, tribes, he drove them out and west of the Mississippi into what is today known as Oklahoma. Although Andrew Jackson drove a majority of the native tribes out of here, some remained, and even Andrew Jackson's successors were unsuccessful in driving them out. And that tribe is what we know as the Seminole tribe today. And they are still here in Florida and thriving, I believe, with their businesses, casinos and such. So once the Americans were here, sawmills were made on the banks here, and they turned cypress, cedar, and pine into boards for construction. That White Sulphur Springs that we passed, that came to be in 1906, and I believe it was like the first attraction of Florida. And people came down here, movie stars, presidents, senators, high-class people, to soak in the bathing waters. Oh, there's a side-by-side over here. They're having fun. Hopefully they don't go in the river. I need my hat. Sorry about that, I needed my hat. Oh. So today, the Suwannee River District Management maintains the river. It is an official Florida state trail. Okay, they're leaving. And despite the thing I heard about, they're trying to not allow construction and build up, there's quite a bit of people taking up residence on the banks. I don't know. They're having fun. So that's a little bit of history of the Suwannee River. Hope that wasn't boring. I find it intriguing. I really do. And I mean, with the Seminoles, they fought the Americans into 3 wars, yet they still remain. The Americans, were never quite successful at driving them out. So, kudos to them, because it's their land originally. But I do love living here, so I'm a bit torn. So up here on River Left is the Blue Sink Lounge. It looks marked with some colorful flags. And there's some giant bricks over there. And it's a launch, not for boats, but yeah, it looks like a nice little canoe or kayak launch over there. It even has some stairs there to make it quite handy. Oh yeah, it looks like it's just a trail. That's definitely just for like kayaks and canoes. Ahead of us here is Swift Creek. You can see where the creek goes in. There's a rope hanging from the tree. And there's I-75 in the distance. I can see it. Let's Check out Swift Creek. I love all these little holes in it. Oh yeah, look, you can go in there. I remember seeing that before. It doesn't go far, but yeah. So next will be I-75. Okay, we're coming up on the bridge. It's a busy interstate for sure. I was on it for a bit coming here. Okay, look at this thing. Wow, check out the branch stuck in the bridge. Must be from higher water levels and things. Ooh, rumbly. That's a neat experience. That was cool. So up on river left here, I have it marked as a rest stop. I'm not sure what it is. Looks like there's a downed tree in the way, possibly now. I don't know. A spring or what? It goes back there. You could probably paddle through it. And I do see where you can take out up there and have a rest. I guess there's nothing there really. I don't know. If there was, I would have probably put it in there as something besides rest stop. So, oh well. We're getting there. Probably another half an hour and we'll make it. Down to one camera now. The SD card got full earlier on the rear camera, and I switched it to internal, which is about almost 5 gigabytes. But that's full now too, and the SD cards are in my big camera box, so we're just gonna have to work with this one. We are almost to Woods Ferry. It is around this bend. I'll turn the camera so you can see. But now is also a good time to ask you all, if you haven't already, please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and then hit that tiny bell. It will let you know anytime I release a new video. And it helps me out, and it's completely free. And I would greatly appreciate it if you could do that. So let's get this turned around so you can see what we're looking at. So right around this bend, we'll come up on Woods Ferry. There she is. I think that's the boat to the guy I saw at the takeout. Maybe? Okay. Now we gotta get out of here as well. Okay, we got a bottom step available. Stabilize this some. Okay. Well, yeah. Put the boat on that step. That's good. Here we are, home for the night. Let's check it out. Fully enclosed screen room. We got hooks to hang the hammock in various spots. Ceiling fan. And there's electricity, so we are going to charge all our electronics tonight and get them nice and fresh. Fire extinguisher just in case. And this is Woods Ferry Campground, only accessible for paddlers like me. So that was the crazy walkway, and this is the pavilion, which is for communal use. There's a fire pit right here and some grills. It's pretty nice. The showers are over there, and I will definitely be indulging in that tonight. Hot water and all. The only thing is, my neighbor St. Augustine, and in my cabin actually, there's a boil water notice. So I only have a tiny little cup, so I'm gonna see if I can filter that. I'm gonna see if that's something I can do. Because I definitely need some water for tomorrow. I'm gonna head back to the cabin and start setting up, and then probably eat dinner and take a shower before bed. I'll check in with you all later. Hey guys, camp is set up. I have showered. I feel human again. Clean. That's a good feeling. And I was about to make dinner here. I'm going to show you the camp. So, again, we're going to be sleeping in the Hammock drummer. This time under a fan. I might turn that off. Depends on how cold it gets. Right now, I'm letting it dry the sleeping bag. Over here is our gear station. And then over here is our charging station. And then over here we'll make dinner. Oh, and I also want to check out the map. So I already have the stove ready. Let's see what our options are. Well, we've been doing luck of the draw, but I think I want to mix it up tonight. Let's see. Chicken and dumplings is an option. Beef stew. That sounds pretty good. That's breakfast. Mac and cheese. Not feeling that one tonight. And then that's breakfast. More granola. I got another granola. Well, what's hiding here? Oh, pad thai. That's my favorite. Let's see. Do I have two of those? Oh, man. Soy squeeze. No. Chicken tiki marsala. I think we'll do that. Chicken tiki marsala. While that's boiling, oh, it's time for fireball. Whew, getting low. Tomorrow's day 4. Okay, so we can put this away. Salute to another day on the Suwannee River. Cheers, everyone. It's good. It's very good. It's got a lot going on in there. I imagine this is going to be good. With garden marsala seasoning, rice, cauliflower, and peas. Well, it looks like it's boiling. Let's see. Oh, it definitely is. All right. There it goes. I'll see you all in 10 minutes. It's been 10 minutes. I stirred it 5 minutes later and then resealed it. So let me see how this looks. It looks a lot better than it did. Let me show you guys. Oh yeah. See if you can get a look in there. Can you see in there? Can you? There we go. Yeah. So, I'm gonna see how this tastes. I am starving. That's good. Got rice on it. This is the closest I can get to a Taco Tuesday. All right, I'm gonna sit here and devour this, and then I'll be back with y'all. I want to show you the map, and then probably call it a night. Catch you later. All right, so I am behind on updating the map by a day and then what I did today. So we're gonna do that. So day 1 ended at Cone Bridge Boat Ramp. And then in the morning we started and we came all the way down here on day 2. All the way through all these mile markers, and there's not a whole lot going on. Except for the awesome scenery and such. And we get down here to 178. And that's page 1. We came and we paddled here. We got to Big Shoal. Excuse me for a second. Okay, so 178 was on the other map, and then we paddled down here to the Big Shoals kayak launch. That's where we got out and we went and used the restroom and filled our water bottles up. Then we got back in and we paddled down here to the Big Shoals takeout. So that's where all the rapids were and stuff. And then we put back in down here somewhere, I believe, and then we paddled all this way. Up here to little, oh, you're zoomed in. Oops. So, sorry, I had it zoomed in. So we put back in here, and then we paddled all the way down here to little shoals, and that's where we met those rapids. That was fun, and we came around them. We could hit a couple more, and then we paddled all the way down here, went past that boat ramp, and then we paddled here. Okay, past our outfitter, American Canoe Ventures, shout out. And then we came into White Springs and past Stephen Foster, and then the old spring house where the current was rushing out of there and pushing us around. It was kind of crazy. From there, we paddled past that down here. We were still like in Stephen Foster and come around here. And I think this green square here is actually the end of the Stephen Foster folk camp. It's a big area. But we kept on paddling and past that rest stop, Blue Sink, another rest stop, and then we kept paddling past Swift Creek and another rest stop, and then we got up here and we came up here and we paddled this little loop and came around and we're here. That was day 3. Put my marker away. So that's where we're at now. So what's for tomorrow? Tomorrow is supposed to rain. Let me bring the weather back up and tell you. So here we go. It says at 1 o'clock it's supposed to be a 10% chance, and that's 1 o'clock in the morning. And then it just gets worse as we go. 35% at 3, but like I'm waking up at 6. That's the time I want to wake up. But at 7 a.m., 100% chance of showers. And, you know, I haven't been getting on the water till 10, so at 7 a.m., 8 a.m., 9 a.m., 10 a.m., 100%. 11 a.m., 100%. 12 p.m., 100%. And then at 1 p.m. tomorrow, it goes down to 80%. So it looks like it's just going to be a rainy day for the whole day, pretty much, the whole paddling day into the night. So I'm strongly debating of a 0 mile day. I don't know. We'll have to play it by ear. But if I do a 0 mile day, it goes back to what I said earlier in this video of not making it to Brantford for my exit and just paddling and enjoying this whole experience. And part of that is not paddling in the thunderstorm. Just saying. If the rain isn't too bad, then yeah, we'll paddle. But it just, right now, the weather, it just looks horrendous. So I'd rather stay under a roof where I'm dry, where I can relax, I can look over the maps, I can catch up on Instagram and whatever. If you're not following me on Facebook and Instagram, I highly recommend you do that. There'll be a link somewhere on the screen right now. See it? All right. Anyway, that's that for the map. I'm gonna clean up my dinner mess and hop in the hammock and call it a night. Oh. All right, guys. I'm gonna go to bed. And I'll see you in the morning. I put my jacket here next to me in case I need that, but I think the sleeping bag in this shelter I think that's gonna do just fine for the night. So I will see you all in the morning for day 4 on the Suwannee River. Good night. Good morning, campers. It is day 4, hump day, so to speak, and it's raining. We anticipated that, and it's here, and looking at the radar, it doesn't look like it's gonna let up until maybe 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, and right now it's 10. I slept in. I'm not even gonna pretend. I just slept in. I was cozy in my sleeping bag in the hammock, and the rain sounds are just very relaxing. So then I finally forced myself to get up at 9 because I have to take medications, and I went and cleaned up my paddling gloves. They were disgusting, so I washed them up, and I filled a bottle of water, and that's what I'm calling dirty water because there's a boil notice. So I'm gonna start filling up my other 3 Nalgene's, but first I have good water in this for breakfast, and let's see what we're gonna eat today. We'll need that. We'll need that. So, let's see. I don't know if we're gonna do a meal, or if we're just gonna do grits. I think I want grits. Yeah, that's gonna be breakfast today. Yeah, grits. I think that's what I want. I want grits. So let's get that taken care of, and then we'll start boiling water. All right, I'm gonna put the lid on this and let it thicken up a bit. Okay, and that was at a boil. Get my handy rag here. Take it off. Spill a little. It's been the story of the day. Okay. And then I robbed Peter to pay Paul, and I'm going to refill that here. Perfect. So we have 4 bottles of clean boiled water. We're just going to let those cool off. I'm thinking about boiling another cup of this and just having it on hand for dinner tonight. I think that's a smart idea, so that I can start tomorrow. I mean, if I have to boil more water, I will, because I'm going to be drinking some of this. I got to drink some water. I'm thirsty. I just had a little swig left. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to boil one more thing and then clean up this water that's on the floor. Alright, so that's the last pot. I'm going to, again, like I said, clean up, and I'm going to turn over here and I'm going to show you my maps. I'll start with the overview map and update that to where we're at. So this was our launch, and we paddled all the way down here. That was Cone Bridge. And then on day 2, we kind of went like this. Let's see, we went down here and to the shoals, let's see, which I think are right about here. So day 2. Sorry, you missed that, huh? And then day 3, we did do some paddling. Let's see, we crossed 75, so yeah, we paddled here and down here. We went through White Springs, up, and then we crossed 75 for sure. And then I want to say we are probably about here. I think so, yeah. We crossed 75, and we'll look on the bigger map, but this is day 3. So that's our progress so far to where we are today. Day 4, we're probably going to take a 0, which I've already decided. So we'll just go day 3/4. So I've committed to today being a day 0, and I'm fine with that because the weather is just nasty, and it's only supposed to get worse as the day progresses. So I am looking at tomorrow on my next 2 maps and seeing where I could possibly end up at the end of day 5. I've already accepted that we're not going to make it to Brantford. This will have to be a 2-part paddle, I guess. I'll have to come back and put in where I take out and paddle the rest to accomplish it. But that's fine because I rather enjoy the trip than power through it. And that's what I'm doing. I am enjoying this trip. The river's looking good today. It's moving still. I'm not sure what the water level is now, but I feel like I should be out there paddling. I've already committed to the 0 day, and I would have to pack everything up. It's already 2 o'clock, so that would be 3 or so, and I just wouldn't have enough time on the river to get where I want to go. So I'm committed to this 0 day. I'm going to enjoy it. I am enjoying it. I've been relaxing. I need to catch up on resting, so I'll probably take a nap. The only downfall of Woods Ferry is that you can hear the interstate. I think that's 75. It's either 75 or 10. I'd have to look at the map. And you can hear that. Last night it wasn't such a problem because all I heard was rain, which was nice. And I didn't hear that interstate. But I hear it all day today. as you can see, my boy Blue is not alone back there. He's got a friend, Pearl, and my camp neighbor, St. Augustine, he decided to take a 0 day as well. It's overcast. It has been sprinkling. It's let up right now. I came down to check the boat and look at the river, and it's not raining right now. The place is named Woods Ferry because back in the day, and I'm not sure of the year off the top of my head, there used to be a ferry that would cross the river here for people so that they can get to one side and then the other. So that's how this place got its name, Woods Ferry. My plan is lunch, nap, and then probably wake up for dinner, and that's the night. I was getting some shots of the rain. I have waited for this water, and it's not cool. It's like lukewarm, but I am thirsty, so I am going to dig in because I need it. I put some Mio in it, if you can't tell. Strawberry watermelon. It's actually cooler inside than the bottle feels, but man, that is good. That's how thirsty I was. Oh, I needed that 1 liter. Now we gotta boil more water and refill that. And I'm also gonna make lunch, which I'm gonna do that mac and cheese. I'm sorry, creamy macaroni and cheese. Looks very cheesy, and I'm just gonna stir it again before we eat it. I'm sure it tastes delicious. It's cheese and noodles, right? So how can it not be? Oh, you getting in there? Can you see? Yep. Look at that. So I'm gonna eat this. I'm gonna pour that water in the jug when it's done, and I'm gonna sit here, and speaking of being done, it's done now. Okay. And then I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna watch some YouTube.
So I'm gonna head to Gold Lake and fill up on gas, and then a couple K after Gold Lake is the turn off for the episode that I'm gonna pop.
All right, guys, it's dinner time. It's, let's see, 7 o'clock, and I'm gonna call it early night so that I can hopefully get on the river earlier than 10 o'clock, which seems to be the average so far. We're gonna cook dinner here, and tonight I saved this one for the middle. This is probably my favorite Mountain House meal of them all that I've had, at least so far, but it is pad thai. It is a good one. So we all know the routine by now. You rip it open, take out the oxygen absorber. I read something very interesting on the back of this. The expiration date, best by April of 2054. I don't even think I'll be alive then. So whoever finds the other ones I have at home can have them. 2054? Whew. That's crazy. Just to see that number's crazy to me. So it wants 11 ounces of water, and I've actually already rationed or portioned that out into my cup here, my tokes. And we're just gonna light the fire and get this going. Camera's being weird. So, I don't know about you, but I like these Mountain House meals. I mean, of course they're not, as good as going out and having a good fancy meal or anything. I never make pad thai at home. I go out for it, and it's delicious. So, okay, 5 minutes for that. Let's see, there we go. But they are delicious out here where you don't have a grocery store and stuff to go to, and you have to bring what you're gonna eat. So I like them for that fact. And I think the pad thai one is pretty good. So it is dinner time, of course, so that means it's time for, you guessed it, Fireball. And we are at very slim pickings, so I don't think we're on day 4 of 7. I don't think it's gonna make it. But that's okay. We can live without it. It's just a nice treat to have at the end of a day. A hard day, which isn't today, but, well, we're still gonna have it. Actually, we only need it for day 5 and 6. Day 7, we will be home. So day 5 and 6 and 4. So, I don't know. Probably just day 5 at this point. Alright guys, it's time. Alright, this thing I stirred once, and then I let it sit 4 more minutes. Let's see our final product. There's my spoon. Ooh, that looks good. It smells good too. Oh boy. All right, let's take a look at this. Look. Can you see that? Yeah. Focus on that. Not me. Well, let's force it to look in the bag. Okay. So there you go. Pad thai from Mountain House. I'm gonna enjoy this. I'm gonna enjoy my drink. I realized that maybe I should have brought 2 bottles of Fireball, because that would have been problem solved, right? So I'm gonna eat this, watch a little YouTube, and then go to bed. Tomorrow will be an early day, and we'll be paddling. We'll be back on the water. It's supposed to be a beautiful day, and I can't wait. And if you're wondering, yeah, this is good. I got my green light on. I'm going to climb into bed here and go to bed. I am gonna wear my fleece tonight because it got a little cold last night and I didn't. And I also have my thermals on and my pants just as an extra layer. They're clean pants. I only wore them today, thankfully. And I'll wear them tomorrow too. But yeah, I'm gonna stick my feet in there. I even got socks on, and I can't stand wearing socks without shoes, but I kind of needed them. It gets pretty chilly. I think in the future I might consider a underquilt, or even a top quilt. I have a Quillo, which I could have brought as a more just thermal insulation. But actually, I think I'm gonna put that that CCF pad in it. I did that on day 2, and that worked out well. So I'm gonna grab that real quick. Ugh. There we go. There we go. Unfold you completely, and perfect. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so there we are. Got my pillow. I need that. Creature comforts, right? Fix this. Okay, so there we are. Zipper on the side. Nemo over. Okay. So it's only 10 miles to the Spirit of the Suwannee, and then, you know, we'll explore it and hang out, and then we'll find our campsite. All right, guys. You have a good night, and I will see you in the morning. Put my headlamp in my pocket, and I'm gonna take my microphone off and turn the camera off, and then I'm getting back in the bed. Good morning, guys. It's 6:30 now, and I woke up at 6, went and used the facilities, and did my hair, brushed my teeth, and now I'm back, and I need to pack all this stuff up so at first light I can get on the water. So that's what we're gonna do here, pack up, and then I'm gonna eat granolas and blueberries for breakfast. That's just a cold water mix, and I'll see you then. Hey guys, we're all packed up here pretty much except for the camera, and then we're gonna just put it all in the wheelbarrow and take it down to my boy Blue and get on the river. But first I'm gonna have breakfast, and I got it sitting in here ready to go. Just add water to that granola and blueberries, which was really good the first time, so I'm gonna enjoy it again. So I'm gonna get eaten, and then we're gonna pack up that wheelbarrow and head to the boat. All right, guys, we are all cleaned up in here. The wheelbarrow is packed, and we are heading out. That was a great campsite, and hopefully we'll get to enjoy another one. This one's noisy, but it's got 4 wheels, so you just let it roll. Okay. All right. We'll pack her here and get her in. All right, guys, she's all packed up and ready to get in, and I'm thinking I want to turn her around because she's got all the weight in the back, like the food barrel and this sea line backpack. So I think that's my best course, is to turn her around and gently dip her in. There we go. Just these straps so they're not so loose. Okay. Perfect. So let's see. We're gonna bring her around. Like so. Then I'll try to baby step her off, I think, and then put the front in so it's not so angled. Oh. Need a big boat. Okay. And she's on the next step. Bring her around because the back wants to go in. Oh, yeah. Okay, so there's probably an easier way to do this. I just don't know what it is. Put the boat in and then load it. That's probably the answer. Well, see if we can just slide her down little by little. That should be on the other side, right? This is how to not load your boat into the water. You can only laugh, right? Hold, hold, hold. Get me around. Here we go. Okay. Oh. Well, she's in. Grab this rear line. And down and in. There she is. Oh boy. Feel like that could have been easier. Here we are. Returning the wheelbarrow from whence it was found. Goodbye, Woods Ferry. On to the river we go. I'll see you guys back at the boat. We're on the water. Time 9:30. It's better than we've been doing. Let's get out here in the current. There's also some stuff ahead. We got to go river right to get past that. I think we're good. I'm gonna take a goodbye picture with me in it and Woods Ferry in the back and reverse. There it goes. We're going good. I'm gonna send this to a couple of people. So right over here is Jerry's Branch. It looks like it's cluttered up. It's a little creek. Cluttered up with debris. And we just continue paddling. Check in with you when the next neat thing is. There's some more of that limestone. There's a lot more of it too. It's on both sides of the river. I like it a lot. I just think it's so neat. Again, like Native Americans traveled these waters, and then the Spanish, and then the early Americans. I mean, and now me. They used to have steamboats and paddle boats, paddle wheel boats that would do commerce and travel and stuff. I mean, this river's got so much history. It's intriguing to me. But this is peaceful. It's just so quiet. My neighbor left this morning probably an hour before me, and I'm pretty sure he paddles faster than me as well. That's fine. So I don't know if I'll see him again. St. Augustine, if you're watching, it was a pleasure meeting you. Thank you for bringing the wheelbarrow to me. And I want you to know that the other wheelbarrow was 1,000 times better, and we should have been using that one because it had 4 wheels as opposed to 2. So if you ever find yourself at Woods Ferry, take the wheelbarrow with 4 wheels. It's so much easier on you. All right, I'm gonna enjoy this paddle and check in with y'all later. Check out these white sandy beaches. That looks like it could be a good campsite if you find a flat piece or make a flat piece. Ooh, that's pretty cool. White sandy beach right there. That would be a good campsite, but it's way too early to set camp. Oh, but I like having options. Yeah, that's not marked on the map either. So I checked the water levels this morning, and we're at like 54.5 feet. So it came up a little bit last night, or I should say yesterday with the rain, but not a lot. But it is cruising. We're moving, paddling at about 4 miles per hour. And the river's doing 2 on its own, so, you know, limestone. Can't get enough of it. I want to film like every single one, but I can't. But this one looks pretty cool. I'm going to bring you up on it so we can take a peek. It's like, I don't know, it's like carved out. A little cubby hole. It looks like some river foam has gotten down this far. All right, here we go. This is neat, if I say so myself. Oh, don't want to hit it. All right, enough of the limestone, right? Get over it, KLR camper. We got paddling to do. But there's so much more ahead of us. Oh well. See it in the distance. I'm gonna enjoy it, and I'll check in with y'all further down the river. All right. Last time I'm going to bug y'all about limestone, but this is incredible. And look, the sun's come out and I think it's gone away. Wow. Just check all this out. This is just awesome. I'm in a little circle cove of this limestone, and it's friggin' awesome. You can see all the little holes and just the erosion. And then it comes down to this tiny little beach. Definitely nerding out. Now I gotta back up out of here and not hit anything like that rock there. Boop. Thank you. And we'll turn around. And then across the way is a sandy beach, but it's very steep. Very steep. And then there's more limestone dead ahead. And I don't know if you can hear that, but that is I-75 again. I saw it on the map. It is definitely I-75. And at Woods Ferry, it was I-75 you could hear. But I mean, that's to be expected, I guess. That was my only downfall or complaint, I guess. And I mean, it's not even a complaint. It's just is what it is. But the traffic, you could hear it at night. So I'm going to continue paddling the course. I thought that was really cool and wanted to share it with you all. It never gets old. There's more coming up, but I'm gonna enjoy that and I won't subject you to it. This is an impressive waterfall, so I figured I'd need to share it with you all. I mean, it's impressive for Suwannee River. I mean, I've seen, gigantic ones, but I don't know, I just like these as well. That was a cool waterfall anyway. I like the sound it makes. It doesn't have to be huge, although big waterfalls impress me as well. And we'll go visit some of those one day. I've visited them in Georgia, and I've seen them in Virginia, Tennessee, but I've never done a video at a waterfall. So that might be something to think about. So I got another little waterfall here. It's cute. I don't know. I like them because I don't see them a lot. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I'll keep on paddling. It's 12:30 now, and we've been paddling since 9-ish when we got in, and we're still going. It's a nice relaxing paddle. Sometimes the wind is pretty wicked and you gotta paddle and that slows me down a bit, but my average is 4 miles per hour, and when that wind hits me I lose a mile. So that's okay, we still are having a wonderful time. The sun has reappeared and we are coming up on Suwannee Springs, I believe, according to the GPS. And also, I'm not sure what road, but we have a bridge coming. Okay, we're going to check out the spring house. There's a lot of debris in front of it. I've seen other people visit this, and it's pretty neat. I've seen people float into it, but I don't know. Is that all that debris? out how we can get to it. Here we are. This is the spring. Not much of a boil, and it smells very sulfury. You can see the boil there. Then up here is where it exits out into the Suwannee. And then that's where we came in. Let's take a look up these stairs. So that was Suwannee Springs, and that's a pretty cool structure. It was very sulfur smelling, and it was interesting. I definitely like the structure. And now we're coming up on what is known as the Graffiti Bridge. And we visited this on the KLR when we did our recon of the Suwannee. If you haven't seen that, you're more than welcome to go watch that. But this bridge was the old bridge that was used for traffic, and then there is a new bridge beyond it. And I forget what this is. Is it 126 or something? Let's see. Yeah, 129. Sorry. It's Highway 129. This graffiti bridge is pretty cool, and I don't know why it's covered with graffiti, and people leave locks there and stuff, and I don't know, motorcycle groups come here frequently and they pull their bikes on it, take pictures and stuff. I kind of wish I drove on it, but I didn't. But we're about to paddle underneath it. That's pretty cool. I hope y'all are liking this multiple part series. I am enjoying doing this, and I'm sure once it's all edited together, I will enjoy it again. So here is that bridge, and we are going under it. Oh, that wind. Wind is cool. So I'm gonna Just put this on just for a little extra wind protection on my ears. Let's get out of my way. Get out of the microphone's way too. So here's Highway 129 in front of us. We're going to paddle under this as well. We rode over this, of course, to get to this bridge. I mean, you can go either way, but they have a gate on this side, river left. All right. It's a pretty popular road, it seems. We're going to continue on. And I'll check back in with you. All right, I can see the mother treehouse. It's off in the distance there. Oh, the sun's poking back out. It's done that a couple of times today. And as quick as it's there, it gets covered. Looks like a pontoon boat ahead of us. All right, well, we're gonna check out this American Canoe Outfitters, I think. Nope, that's our outfitter. Suwannee River Adventures, that's them. They're up here. I think they have like a store, so we'll find out. So yeah. All right, so it looks like we paddle around this bend, and then it comes to a boat ramp for the music park, and also the Suwannee Adventures. So I will catch you back on that when I get there. So this is the beach that I seen online, and I guess when it's not as cold, people come out here and enjoy the river on this beach, and it's fairly large. Look at it. So right around it will be the boat dock, I'm told, according to GPS, and we will see. So nobody on the beach today. It's funny. Is this a boat ramp? Because it doesn't look like one to me. It looks like a beach. It says Spirit of the Suwannee. Oh, it is. Okay. Well, I think we can, yeah. We can just come right in onto the sand. All right. I think so. On the right starboard. Perfect. Perfect. And we'll just pull off to the side there. The boat is secured. I hope they have something to eat, because I was going to eat a Kind bar, but I'm hoping they have something here. If nothing else, at least water, so I can refill my bottles. Canoe Outpost. Looks like big business. Lots. And look at that. That's a kitty cat. Hello, kitty cat. Ouch. Hi. 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 Oh, aren't you pretty? Aren't you pretty? Hello. Hello. I'm fantastic. How are you?
Good. They're good.
Do you have anything for sale like beverages?
We don't, unfortunately.
Understandable. How about like a spigot? I can refill water.
Absolutely.
That's
yeah,
cool.
That
Oh,
one.
I see it. Okay.
So the hose is attached to one, and then the one above it, it'll come straight out.
Awesome. I just
Yes.
like to refill my water.
Yeah, how about it?
Thank you.
Sure.
All right, Sidewinder. I'm gonna go get my water bottles and fill them up, okay? Oh. See ya in a minute. You stay here. Don't follow me out the gate. So we have a spigot over here. And she said we're more than welcome to use it. So I'm gonna go get my water bottle and we'll be right back for that. Came out of the other one. Go. It's one. And that's two. All right, so we've got our water. And I hung out with Sidewinder a little bit. What can I say? The cat guy. And he's still just chilling up there. Maybe he'll come jump in the canoe. I doubt it. Wouldn't that be fun? Okay. Take care of the place. I'll see you in another life when I'm a cat. All right, we're walking back down the boat ramp to our boat. I'll see you back on the water. Well, at least I got to see the mother tree. And the girl at the canoe outpost, she was super nice. She offered me to use the electric bicycle if I wanted to go up to the store. She said it was quite a hike. And she said they also offer shuttle, but she was the only one there, I guess. But she offered me to use the bike for free, and I was like, that's super nice. But I didn't want to go all the way up there because I'd rather spend that time here because I'm not going to stay there, and I'm going to eat a Kind bar for lunch. Okay, so we're back on the water, and we're going to just paddle. I'll check in with y'all later. All right, we're coming up on this old bridge thing. See if I got a name for this. I don't have anything on there, but I knew it was here. I've seen it. It's very cool. There used to be a bridge here. I don't know how long ago, and I don't know what happened to the bridge, but the pylon in the middle of the river is still there, and the structure on the river left and river right are still there. It's pretty awesome. Just to see it, I mean, I don't know. Somebody built this long ago. Oh, we gotta stay away from the rocks there. And I don't know the history of it, but now I kind of want to find out what happened. Time to keep paddling. We saw that. Let's keep on going. All right. Oh, there's some pylons behind it too. Huh. And like the whole bridge is gone. Like there's nothing connecting one pylon to the next. But all the pylons are still there. Interesting. All right. On to the next site. You don't care where I buy your ring. Oh, that's windy. Hoping if I just get around this corner, I can block it. Whew. Yeah, that thing took me down in my speed. Wow. Okay. We're past it now. Oh, no, we're not. Oh. It's like it keeps changing direction or something. I don't know. It's crazy. I'm not going to say it. Just going to look at it. See, how far are we? Let's see. We are a mile 0.7 as the crow flies, but I think we might get there definitely before dark. I'm looking around 5:30 maybe, which right now it is 4:05, so that would be good. That's plenty of time. Let's see, I got another trick here. It tells me the sun sets at 6:23 today, so that would give me plenty of time to set up camp. So I think it was a good choice to push past the music park. Whew, that sun is bright. Okay. Holton Creek should be around this corner. I see a building up there on top of the bluff. Not sure if that's part of it yet. We haven't come around this corner. That sun is dropping, but it's right in my face right now. So we're gonna try to use these trees, there we go, and get closer to this wall. And let's see. So I know this place is closed because it got damaged during the hurricane. I don't know the condition of it. And I was just thinking, I don't even know the condition of the ramp, if it has a ramp. I don't think that building was anything to do with it, because according to GPS, we are not quite there yet. But I guess if it's not accessible, we can think about something alternative. I don't know. Like this beach over here, that might work. It's steep. I'm just hoping this isn't Holton Creek here. That would be bad. I don't see any timbers. I doubt it is. Let's see. What is this telling me? That we are 230 feet from it. So, yeah. Could be around this corner. I don't see any. The sun don't help. There we go. I don't see any signs of anything there. So let's just hope that it's around this next corner. There is a nice beach here. Let's see what we got. Yeah, we can land right in there and figure something out. Let's do that. Because we are getting late in the day. Ahoy. See what we got. There is a dock around here. Let's see what that's about. So there's a dock on the other side there. I'm gonna see if I can line the boat around this corner. Okay, it's getting angled a little bit more. But it's sturdy here, just not on the edges. Okay, this ain't going anywhere, so we'll just do our loop-de-loop and then clamper, locker. Okay, so with her secure, we're gonna go up there and see what we're working with. I know there's a sign covering, so let's go up there and check it out. Oh, the sign's not blocking it. I just thought it was over in the sand. It's just advertising it. There's no ramp, so you'd have to pack up your gear. But it's definitely not as long a walkway as Woods Ferry. Oh, look at that. All right, we got shelters here. This will do. This will do. See if the water works. No water. Okay. Bet you no electricity either. No electricity. I was afraid of that, but that's okay. It's supposed to be really freezing tonight, so we're going to sleep in the tent, I think. That or just the air mattress on the ground. Well, let's get working. I'm gonna go start hauling this stuff up. Oh, I say that is full. Okay, so now we pop that off and then put the plug back in. No, it's not in yet. There we go. Now we got our closed cell foam pad, the lime one. Oh, we got that underneath the air mattress. And then I got my Nemo here. I'm gonna put my pillow in it. Oh yeah. And then we'll put that blanket up over it. And we'll let this fluff up while we make dinner and stuff. And this is our sleep system. We'll probably wear our fleece jacket and our wool socks and our thermal base layer. I'll probably leave my pants on too, just for a little bit more. So when I got here, I realized, at least where I'm at, there is no cellular signal. I was gonna walk back by the boats and see if I pick something up, but for the most part, I think it's just dead zone. So I got my satellite messenger on the Garmin, and I tell you, that little Garmin 66i, I'm glad I found it, first of all. Please. Holy shit. Holy shit. Second of all, I'm glad it has the satellite messaging feature, not to mention the SOS feature. It's just kind of a peace of mind, as long as you don't lose it in the water to a cheap Chinese ram mount ball. Copy. So I've messaged important people, let them know that I've made it into camp and I'm out of cell service. And it sounds like messages are coming through the satellite now. That's good. If I could just get this piece on. There we go. I don't know why that's being difficult, but I need my chair. Okay. This is a creature comfort that I decide I need. So I had this brainiac idea, and I don't know if it's gonna work, but I've put the clothes I'm gonna wear tomorrow, minus the pants that I'm wearing, I'm gonna wear those tomorrow. But I put the other clothes that I'm gonna wear tomorrow underneath my sleeping bag. And in my mind, it makes sense. I'll sleep on top of it. And hopefully they won't be freezing in the morning, because we're looking at 28 degrees here. Below freezing warnings have been issued when I did have cellular coverage. So now I'm gonna see about showing y'all around this place in the dark a little bit. And then I'm gonna come back and make dinner. It's already 7 o'clock. I'm staying minimalist as I can. I don't know if anybody's coming to work here in the morning. I do see a bobcat over there. So, and it is Friday tomorrow, so they might be. So let's go check this place out, come back, make some dinner, and then we'll go over the map. Completely out of commission. Then the handicap one is definitely out of commission. Roofs are destroyed. Deck is beat up. Then we get to the handicap structure, and it's like destroyed. It's hurricane damage. The pavilion seemed to have fared well. moving some giant logs. The other structures seem to have fared well. Seem to be intact. We took the very first one. It's intact, it's in good shape. You can see my little light off in there. You see some of the sidewalk is destroyed. I imagine they'll fix this. And then we're gonna go look at the boat real quick. It's down this way. And there's my boy Blue. These little reflective ropes. I like it. Got them turned around so that in the morning I can put the heavy gear back here and then just slip them into the water. Now take a look out there. You see nothing, right? I see nothing. It just absorbs my light, but you see the beach. It is just black and it sucks up all the light. Yeah. Can't even see across the way. It's just dark. Pitch black. We're going back to the cabin and we're going to make dinner. I'll see you there. Let's see. There's the dinners on the bottom. Okay. Beef stew or chicken and dumplings. Both seem appropriate for a cold night. Don't you agree? Alrighty, so we have Mio in there. We have some oatmeal for breakfast. Ooh, the Mio is leaking. That's not good. Well, we're gonna have to clean that up. So after investigating, it wasn't Mio after all. It was Mio, my finger. I am not sure what happened. Must have been on the railing coming up from the boat. But yeah, it is bleeding pretty good. So I'm gonna pull out my IFAC and take care of this. All right, all hands are been cleaned and bandaged. Yeah, and I walked around and found all the little droplets of blood and tried to clean those up, but of course it's blood and you know, it likes to stain. Let's get this out of here. Yeah, that was kind of ironic that I was opening the food barrel thinking it was Mio water enhancer, which I've been using for this trip. And I was like, man, that's a shoddy lid, but it's not. The lids are good. It was me. I did something bad. So back to dinner. Beef stew or chicken and dumplings. Those are the contenders tonight. Which one would you choose? Put it down in the comments and let me know. Chicken or dumplings and beef stew. I feel like they're both hearty. I'm going to go beef stew for tonight because it is chilly. I can see my breath when I walk around. So that tells you that it's cold. Oh, we got to get our IFAC and put that back in the bag. Okay. We're going to say salute to this bottle. He served me well. Next time I'll bring 2. It's starting to get cold. Salute. Day 5 of 7. It's overtime for eating, so now let's see how it looks. Yeah, it looks like a gravy now. Kinda, yeah. Holy, I am impressed. Mountain House, you make a meal on the paddling good. I have a friend out there. Not sure who it is, but I hope it's a raccoon. I might feed him. So check this out. It looks pretty good. No, you gotta hold it right. See? Ooh, don't want to lose it. Beef stew. Oh, they are potatoes. Yeah, I like that. I haven't had a Mountain House let me down yet. Yeah. All right, guys. I'll check in with you before bed. Oh, we got to do the map. Then I'll check in with you before bed. All right. Later. Now we'll be safe. There's Jerry's branch again. And let's see. We come in here and we went all the way down here. Right? And then the curves. And we went through these circles. And then Sugar Creek, I recall seeing that one. And it curves. And we come up here, river campsites. Mile marker 151. Then we stopped at Suwannee Springs. And that's where we saw that cool structure. And the spring well. And it was bubbling a bit. That was a neat place to stop, so we did that. So then let's see, Suwannee Kayak Launch. We paddled up here, and we got to the Spirit of the Suwannee, and we passed the Mother Tree, and then we went to the Suwannee Canoe Outpost. And they were super nice there, or the girl, I should say, was super nice there. She let us refill our water bottles, and we met Sidewinder, who was an awesome cat. He was super friendly, and I enjoyed that. Hung out with him for probably longer than I should, but then we got back on the water and paddled past the Deese Howard Boat Ramp. That's where we said hello, and that girl said hello back. Hello. And we paddled all the way through here. We muscled through. We knew we had to make time, right? So we were just paddling away. And then we got all the way through here, around, and we came here, Guinea Creek. We saw that. And then I didn't even see the rest stop for the sheriff's boys. And then we paddled here to Holton Creek. And that's where we are right now. So we're going to write day 5 here. That's good. So I need to figure out what to do now because we paddled all the way to Holton. I've made arrangements with my outfitter to pick me up from Suwannee State Park. which it was on the sign when I came up. I think it's 13 miles. We can look at the maps and figure out what we want to do. So let's take a peek and see. So I've been looking at this map, and I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to paddle the 13 to the Suwannee River State Park, and we'll camp on the confluence campsite that I want it to do. I've been thinking about doing it. I mean, I've watched people go there, and I want to go there. So I think that's what I'll do. Day 6, we'll camp there, and then day 7, it's a 0 day pretty much. We might have to paddle up river a tiny bit just to get to the boat ramp at the state park. But then we'll hang out at the Suwannee River State Park. There is, a cemetery there, and I'm sure there's probably a spring. I'm not sure. But the Hillman Bridge is there. So figure we'll check out some of those things, and then we'll give a ring to the outfitter who will come and pick us up. And we'll be ready for them when they get there. But that means we can paddle and take our time tomorrow. Check out things like the Alapaha River. As we get there, we can check that out. There's also a campground, Gibson campground right there, I believe, as well as a Alapaha campsite. We'll be passing Holton Creek tomorrow as well, which is the namesake for this river camp. Let's see what else is on here. And that's about it between here and Suwannee River State Park. So that's going to be the plan. We will paddle to the Confluence campsite, staying there, and then paddle across to the state park and end of trip. We will be back one day, but for now, that's our plan. Confluence campsite, and then the next day, 7, we'll cross to Suwannee River State Park and call it mission accomplished. 7 days, enjoying the river, enjoying camping, enjoying being outdoors, enjoying the cold weather, enjoying staying in spooky, uninhabited river camps. I'm not spooked. It's the only way to get a whole place to yourself. All right, guys. Excuse me. I'm gonna get ready for bed. Good morning, day 6. It is chilly. I slept great. The sleeping bag did perfect. I think the structure helped some with the cold, but yeah, I slept like a baby, so to speak. No incidents with wildlife, no incidents with people, and I'm up early. It's almost 7 o'clock now. The sun is coming up. It's pretty beautiful around these trees. I can still see the moon, and I'm going to get packed up here and then have some breakfast, and then we're gonna slowly get on the water. We have a short paddle today. It's only about 13 miles. I say short, but I've had longer days, so, and we're just gonna take our time
and enjoy this whole experience. We're coming to the end of our 7 days. So it's been wonderful, but we'll talk about that more. I think we might be boiling. Nope, it's just rattling. We'll check it in a few minutes. Almost charging all of those. You guys go back in here. Let's close back. Oh yeah, we are at a boil now. Yep. Okay. So let's turn this off. Take that off again. Okay, so whew, I got my muck cup full of my oatmeals, and I think it should all fit. We'll find out. Yeah, perfect. Put that down there, it's warm. Cool off real quick. That feels, oh, that actually feels really good to hold. And we're gonna let this marinate, steep, whatever you wanna call it, mix, hydrate, I don't know, make oatmeal. And then we're gonna eat it. I always feel like the amount of water it wants is greater than what it needs. Should have held back. Oh well. It's hot and it's gonna be good. Peaches and cream, if you were wondering. Well, we're gonna let that sit there for a second. And I'm gonna do a little more cleanup while that does its thing, and then I'm gonna come back and eat. Then we're going to pack up the rest of the gear and head to the boat. It is just after 8, and hopefully we can be on the water by 9. First trip of a couple. Here we come. Coming up to some steps. Super careful on these. And just a couple more. And there's my boy Blue. Full of sand, it looks like. Oh man, yeah, that's all from day 1, pretty much. Okay, so load 1 is down here. Let me get this backpack off my back. I need to, oh, there. Okay, I got it. Ooh, yeah. There we go. And then we're going to put it in here. Again, I loaded the boat before putting it in the water. I don't know why I keep doing that, just because it's easier, I think, but let's see how it goes. At least we're putting the front of the boat in first, right? So, I mean, we got the sand here, so let's see how she goes in. I got my line. And, okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, she's dipping in the front, but she should come up, right? Help her a little bit. Maybe put her in the sand a little bit. Okay,
That seems to be helping. Move her a little bit. Okay, so. Okay. Once we get. Maybe we'll bring the back end off. If you want, I would appreciate it. I don't know why I keep loading my boat before I put it in. I keep asking myself that. How are you this morning?
Good.
Yeah. You just grab that.
I was down in the Everglades in a chickie trying to figure out how to get back into my kayak because the water is,
Yeah.
way down. So we'll get your boat in the water and then I'll just hold it while you get in.
I got lines here. If you can just take it off that rear step. Once, just swing it my way maybe. Off that rear step. That will give it a little more leverage. Trying to do my best to avoid this cold water.
Yeah, no kidding.
Okay. All right. So I threw her front end in the sand. I was trying to do it that way. There we go. Now she's floating. Yeah, it's just those top steps that are the hardest.
Yeah.
And then there she's floating. Awesome, thank you.
No problem.
You hiking?
Yeah, I'm actually, it looked like the trail came down here, but I'm not sure if it does or not. I
Sorry.
don't see any steps that way, so I gotta retrace my steps here and find out where I'm at.
You got a GPS?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, very good.
I've got an app that tells me if I'm 2 feet off the trail, but I just didn't pull it out because I saw a sign. I saw a blaze up here, but it must go up on the bank. Anyway, have a good trip.
Thank you, sir.
Keep smiling.
Absolutely. Life is amazing. Okay, so we want you to sit there. We're going to bring you back so that we can just put the tip of the back in. Throw that up front. Put our paddle on. Emergency paddle goes back there. And then we just get in, right? Simple as that, they say. So we're gonna do the old paddle trick to stabilize her some. And then low center of gravity into the boat. And low right there. And there we are. Yeah. Situate our butt. Fortune shines upon us once again. How about that? Another river angel appears and helps us put the boat in. That man is hiking. That's serious. I mean, I would love to be able to do that, but currently I am unable to. Now let's push off this dock and off this little sandbar that we put the back end on, which we should be able to do just like that. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Okay, we're back on the water, and that feels fantastic. I got my rain jacket on and some wind protection because it's 54 degrees in this daytime, and I think this is about the hottest it's gonna get. And I say hot, I mean cold. So we're gonna get out in the middle here and start paddling. Goodbye, Holton Creek. That was nice. We had the whole place to ourselves. It was kind of a horror movie-ish or zombie movie-ish or ghost movie-ish. You choose your genre. And hey, we got in the boat without getting wet. Goodbye, River Angel. We've run into a couple of these gentlemen, and he said keep smiling. Heck yeah, look where we're at. I'll keep smiling. This is it, man. This is what I've been dreaming of since about 2018. Lying in bed doing dialysis. If you don't know what I'm talking about, there is a video in my playlist somewhere about renal failure and what I went through. You can watch that if you'd like. Oh, there's going to be a shuttle launch today. Alright, we are going to enjoy this morning paddle, and I will check in with you. So this here is Holton Creek, named after the camp we stayed at last night. Oh yeah, it's a big creek. I'll just go up here for a quick second just to take a little peek and make sure, because it's flowing in here, we got to fight it. It wants to go one way, so we're going up river essentially, or up creek. But we have a paddle. We got two paddles. We got an emergency one too. Okay. Whew. Holton Creek. It's pretty neat. Thank you. I do my best. So, yeah. I don't know the history of Holton Creek or the river camp there, but I would like to, and I should probably research that. Maybe I'll let you know that at dinner. Now we come back into the Suwannee. That's pretty cool. All right, well, we continue on. We're coming up on 129. That's what it says on the GPS. But we're also coming up onto the campsite shortly. Ahupaha, I think. Ahupaha. I'm probably going to stop there and eat lunch. I got the trail mix. I got some pretzel, the voodoo pretzel sticks. Here comes the bridge. It looks like there's a dock here, but I bet you it's private. I'm not sure. I don't know. Boat ramp over here. Ooh, don't turn me. Don't turn me. Huh. Huh. Neat bridge. Yeah, that's a long walkway. A lot of stairs. This is the Gibson Boat Ramp and Campground. No. I risked it for the biscuit and ignored the warning of low battery on the drone. So it forced a landing, and it's flashing and beeping, but I got to guide it, and man, I just missed the river and landed it on a bank, a sandy bank away from trees and stuff. And it's coming, we're coming right up on it, so we'll hear it beeping. It's looking the wrong way, so I can't see myself in the camera, but I'm sure it's safe. And we're coming right up on it. So I'm looking for it. I hear it beeping. I think it's going to be right over here. Just looking for it. There it is. We are going to have to get out for it. Drone recovered. Now we'll put that away, and all right, so I'm wasting time here. We're gonna get back on the river and see if we can check that campsite out. Like that. I'm gonna step off here because of the GPS. No! Okay, that's a bad day. Well, that just happened. I think the back one's off. What's up? Well, he's recording still. So that's we're gonna have to get the boat out and dump it. But we almost lost her. That's reality there. I don't know, I stood up great and was gonna step out and the boat just kind of bloop, and that was it. Ugh. Into the sand. Okay. I got all my gear, which is good. Got my rear line now. So we just need to pick up the gear bag. These things happen, this is real, and well, what can you do? Just adapt and overcome. Let's get out of this water. We'll probably change clothes. Makes sense, right? So, get the boat up here on the rocks. Don't want to lose my sponge. let some of that water clean that sand and come on. I'm gonna take a break here and change my pants because my thermals that I wore today, because it was cold, are wet. My pants are wet, and I'm gonna try to lace them out, dry it out, and I'm gonna go up here and check out this place. I'll show you anything cool. And then I'm gonna snack down on some lunch. All right. It's another hurdle in the adventure. Well, that happened. That sucks. But, you know, adapt and overcome and move forward. The boat's down there, upside down, draining. It will be done by the time we are, I'm sure. I've dragged up my clothes bags because I'm going to change out, but some of them were a little damp still. They didn't seem to dry out completely. So we got our shirt over here and our pants back here. My boots are just soaked, and I think I'm gonna ditch them, just toss them in the boat. But like, these are waterproof socks up to this point, of course, and then water will go in, and it's all in my boot right now. I can feel it. Oh, squishy. All right, we're gonna put that there and then peel this bad boy off. Yeah, and that's on the inside. Yay. Oh, I'm gonna let my feet dry as they're soaked as well. I pulled my CCF pad out so that I can put my feet on them safely. And I'm thinking I'll just go with wool socks and Crocs for the remainder of the paddle, which I looked at the map. We're looking at like 7 miles to the Suwannee River State Park, where the confluence of the Withlahoochee and Suwannee are as well. And starting to rethink the game plan, but we'll see how that goes. I'll have to let you know. I'm gonna swap out clothes and I'll be back with you. All right, guys, I've changed my clothes and I got my boots off. It's time to pack up and get that boat back in the water. All right, we're gonna flip the boat back over and start loading up. Okay, girl, you ready? Come up right for daddy. Okay. Sponge. Hey, that thing's clean pretty much. That's a bonus. All right, so now we just need to go grab the food barrel, pack the clothes in the bag, bring it down, put it in the dry sack there, and then get on the water.
Run the shoals or
I portaged. Absolutely. I met a...
portage. It must be for Canada.
I just watch a lot of Canadians. I am not. I'm from Louisiana.
Okay, well, Welcome to Florida.
Well, I mean, I live in Florida, but I'm from Louisiana. I've been here since '95.
I live in.
Hey, I'm from Louisiana. I've just been here. I'm a transplant. It's a nice group. Yeah, it is.
Do you know where you're gonna start?
I have a general idea, but I kind of just eyeball it on the way. Like this one was really pretty, so I decided to have lunch here. Is the lead guy your guide? Is the lead guy the guide? Okay.
How are you?
I'm doing fantastic.
Terrific. Got your GoPro going?
It's a DJI, but yeah, same difference.
All righty, beautiful.
Have a great paddle.
Thank you. Where'd you start?
Oh, Roline,
Where's that at?
the Florida border.
Okay.
That's a nice guided paddle group. They're having fun, I think. We wanted to paddle them up the Oplaha so they can say they've done 2 rivers. I don't think that counts, but they are on the Suwannee, and we'll probably pass them. I don't know. We're going to work on getting in the boat and getting along ourselves, so let's try that. Okay. 1 foot's in, butts down. We did it. Not pretty. Doesn't have to be. Oplaha gave me an experience, and I will never forget this. So, good on Oplaha. It was a good spot for lunch for sure. Here we go. Paddling away again. Yeah, I lost my sunglasses forever. Unless I threw them in this bag. But I doubt it. Thought I had them on my head. Oh, how stupid is that? They're on my head. Wow. Just wow. As you can see, I've gotten rid of my rain jacket. It was great this morning, but the sun's up now and it's warmed up a bit. And the rain jacket blocks the wind, but it also blocks the cool air. It also is black, so it attracts the sun. I was getting warm. So we took that off, and now we're boogieing again down the river. I think we're pushing, 4 miles per hour. Let's see if we can get it a little faster and enjoy it at the same time. All right. Later. So guys, the plan has changed once more. And I thought about this a lot at lunch, and I want to be safe, and I want to be smart. The low tonight's supposed to be 31, which is even just a couple degrees cooler than last night. So here's my issues. One, I was wearing my base layers, and they're soaked, which is the biggest issue for me because I rely on those at night to keep me warm, and without those it's going to be really cold. There'll be no structure tonight. It will be my tent, and that one decided to turn off. Okay, it'll be my tent and just me, and wearing pants, thin pants even, quick dry, and just regular base layer. Right across the street is the Suwannee River State Park, and I'm paddling right now with an ETA of like 4:30, 5 o'clock probably realistically for me. I mean, we're cooking down the river at over 4 miles per hour. But anyway, I tried to call the ranger station. and see if they had any accommodations. And guess what? They are closed for renovations, and they have no camping and no cabins, no anything. So I was thinking about just getting a cabin for the evening and, you know, just live it up a little, but they have nothing there. So it's the Confluence campsite across, which again, exposed in a tent with not enough layers. It's just my sleeping bag, which is only rated at 430 degrees. So, I mean, it was cold last night and I had my base layer on. So, I don't know. You might think I'm making excuses. I don't know. You can be internet keyboard commandos. Say what you want, think what you want. If you support me, that's great. If you don't, that's fine too. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. And you're welcome to put it down below in the comments and let me know what I should have done. But I've called my outfitter and they said that they can meet me at the Suwannee River State Park at 5. And that will be it. They'll take me to the truck and this trip will be over. But, you know, it's with a heavy heart. I was expecting another day of it, but I am on vacation, so I will take advantage of that day. Don't worry. Might not be on the river, but I'll be doing something enjoyable for sure. I've enjoyed this trip, and it's given me so many memories already, and I will never forget this. I'm gonna save that for a recap when I do get to the truck and get it loaded. Maybe when I'm driving back, I'll do this segment. But I do want to thank you all for watching. If you haven't already, please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and then hit that tiny bell so that you're notified anytime I post new content. So until I get to that state park, you're going to enjoy some paddling video of me moving down the river. I'm going to figure out what's up with that camera. All right. Check in with you later. Traffic in the water. Caught up to those kayakers that passed us back there at Apalaha. That's the best place to be, back in the class. Gotcha. Well, I'm going to leave you all to it. Absolutely. Are y'all taking out at Suwannee? Oh, okay. Pay attention.
Enough to be alone with your thoughts.
Absolutely. You see these exposed beaches? You can have at them. You can camp on them for free. Paddling this in the summer seems crazy to me. I might as well just swim it because I'll be sweating to death. All right. Looks like we are at the Suwannee River State Park. I passed my kayak crew and I think they're going to be getting out here too. So we'll see. How you doing? For a bunch of kayakers?
Yeah.
I passed them. They're right behind me.
Yeah, I thought that was our boat. I was like, wait,
Nah.
that's not a mohawk. Do you need me to move real quick for you?
No, I mean, if they can get in, I'm just going to pull up here. Then we're going to get out of the boat. Roline?
Roline Boat Ramp, yeah.
Yeah. Roline? Yeah, it's 75 miles here. Hey guys, as you can tell, I'm in my truck now. What happened, right? So we got to the Suwannee River State Park boat ramp, and as you can tell, there was already a van there. My outfitter was already there as well. So we quickly unloaded my gear and took the boat because all those kayakers were coming in behind me. So we cleared that boat ramp fast. And then it was the ride all the way down here to Brantford, where we unloaded the truck, and then I loaded my truck. It's dark now, and I am still in Brantford. Figured I'd do a little recap of my 6 days on the Suwannee. Day 1, we put in at Roline Boat Ramp. It was raining, it was nasty out, but we paddled. We expected worse weather. Wasn't that bad. We did have an incident with the GPS where we thought we lost it. We went to the Cone Bridge boat ramp, and we spent the night there, right on the top of the little overlook of the river. It was pretty awesome. It was pitch black. We took some awesome star pictures. You remember that? So then we woke up the next day, and then we paddled more of the river. We went to the Big Shoals State Park, where those beautiful, beautiful waves, I call them, I don't know, rapids. Yeah, the beautiful rapids were breaking over the shoals, and it was crazy. I would not have rode those rapids at all, because it's just crazy to me. Even though the guy at the takeout, I met him, he was paddling up, he asked if I reconned it. I was like, no, I'm not even going to try. So he went down the river, and I wondered if he made it. So we took the boat out, we went up to that campsite, and we set up camp, and then we had company, neighbors came in, Rick and Frank, awesome guys, really, really like them, really appreciate them. And because I loaned them my wheels, they wanted to portage my boat down to the other end. And I told them they didn't need to do that, but they did it, and it was super appreciative of it. They're super nice guys, and I can't wait until they watch this video. So we left Big Shoals the next day, and we paddled, and we went through Little Shoals. That was a lot of fun. That was my first real experience with rapids, and I don't even think they have a class on that one, or -1, I don't know. But that was a lot of fun for me, and we got through them, and we paddled, and we ended up at the Woods Ferry River Camp. And that was like glamping. And there we met St. Augustine, who is the guy who went down the rapids. Go figure, right? And me and him, we talked. And we talked about the weather as well. And we both anticipated bad weather, so we decided to do 0 days, both of us. So we stayed at Woods Ferry for day 4. And then on the morning of day 5, I got on the river and I paddled, and I paddled hard because I wanted to stay at the Stephen Foster Folk Camp ground, but they didn't have any reservations, and the one they did, they wanted like $110 for the night. So we bypassed that. We saw the mother tree house. I wanted to see that. That was cool. Couldn't go inside it. Sorry, didn't get to do that, but I wanted to. And then we did stop at the Suwannee River Outpost, and that's where we met Sidewinder. And I love Sidewinder. That is one cool cat. If he jumped in the canoe, I would be taking him home right now with me. But he didn't. He didn't want to go. And that's fine. He lives there. So we got back in the boat after filling our water bottles. Thank you, Outpost, for letting me do that. And then we paddled and we paddled and we got to Houghton. I don't remember the name of it. It starts with an H. Houghton River Camp. I'll put it on the screen. I can't remember the name. Anyway, that one was closed. And I stayed there in one of the little shelters, and it was like a ghost town. It was fun. I enjoyed it. There was nobody there. We left Houghton? I'll put it on the screen again. And we paddled to the Apaha. I had the phone help me earlier. Apaha River confluence with the Suwannee, and that's where we had another incident with the boat and water. Okay, so we got through that, but I soaked my base layer. I had wet clothes on. I had to change out. The base layer was part of it because it was cold that morning, and it kind of, you know, brought me down a notch. So then I start weighing my options because it's supposed to be 31 degrees tonight, and it's pretty cold already. I got the windows up, but with my base layer being soaked, and I wanted to wear that, I need to wear that. Otherwise, it will get just really, really cold. My sleeping bag's only rated for 30. I think I ranted about this on the boat. I'm not going to go into it again. So we pressed on. I contacted my outfitter, and they said they could pick me up a day early. So that's what happened, and that's day 6. And now, even though I didn't make it to Brantford by boat, I'm still going to enjoy me this double cheeseburger like I said I would. Why are my lights off? They just go off? I didn't even know they went off. So let's take a look at it, because it looks amazing to me. Tell me what you think. Oh yeah. This is from Burger Heaven here in Brantford, Florida. And it looks amazing. It's a double patty with cheese. I didn't know you can have bacon, so I didn't get bacon. Nope, I didn't get bacon. But that's okay. This looks enough. It's enough for me. Let me eat my salad first. All right. So I'm going to take a bite. And that's all y'all are going to get to see. Here we go. So I'm not supposed to talk with food in my mouth, but I'm going to let you all go. It's been a fantastic adventure. 6 days on the Suwannee River. I loved every single day, through the trials, through the tribulations, doesn't matter. It's all adventure, and it was all learning, and it was all fun and exciting and amazing. And I'm going to come back, and I'm going to paddle from Suwannee River State Park to Brantford, where I'm at right now. Maybe not next year, but maybe the next one. We'll see. But there are more adventures to come, so please hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, and hit that tiny bell. It might be down here. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Until next time.